Hello, voice of God. DJ. Alright. Guys, if you all take your seats, we can start. I'm sure people outside are being herded back in here. So give us another minute before we start here. Thank you.
From my hands, I could give you something that I made. From my mouth, I could sing you another brick that I laid. From my body, I could show you.
Hurry up, people.
God knows, you should know, space is holy. Do you really wanna go?
Just want to see how present everybody is, right? As soon as the side conversation stop, we'll get started here. Please, everyone, take your seat. Welcome to MMS 3 in LA. Our theme for this year is Healing LA. My name is Chetan Makam. Okay, we'll try that again. I expected a very big applause, but I'm Madhavi Makam's husband. Woo! Good. Now that I have an identity, we can start. We always wait to do this at the end, so I'm going to start with the end in mind. First and foremost, let's give a big hand to all the volunteers, the organizing committee, and the local team for doing a magnificent job here. As we plan to spend the next 2.5 days here together, or 2 days, I want all of you to be present. So I'm going to talk to you about things in threes. The human mind has an ability to remember only 3 things at a time. So we'll start with the 3 T's first. First one, be on time, which we need a little practice with this afternoon. So when you leave and you come back, please be on time. It's the least we can do. Second, absolutely no food in this auditorium. So no trash. If you brought something with you, take it back with you. Don't abandon things here. All right? And the third one is talk. Please put your cell phones on mute. Try not to talk amongst yourselves in loud voices. We've assembled a great lineup of speakers, and I think it behooves us to show them the respect as they come and they try to help us with what we're doing. So what are the 3 T's again? Time, trash, and talk. 3 T's, okay? The next one is just 2 things. I want all of you to think of what's in it for me. What's this session, this 2 days mean for you, your loved ones, everyone in general, right? Look at it from your perspective. And the next 2 things I'm going to talk about are the 2 most dangerous things in the world. Number 1, let me start by asking you a question. Are you mindful, or is your mind full? So the number 1 thing that is dangerous in this world is mind. And the second most dangerous thing is a person with a mic and an audience that cannot move. Okay? A person with a mic and a captive audience is very dangerous. So I'm going to ask everybody who gets on the stage, please be mindful, finish on time, just as the audience has committed to start on time. Yeah? Good. Again, what are the 3 T's? Great. And And what are the two dangerous things? Just tell me the first one. The second one was not for you. Good. So, I'm going to leave you with a last thought here, okay? And it's a quote from Rumi, the poet. And it says, yesterday I was clever, so I was trying to change the world. Today I am wise, so I'm going to change myself. So let's begin this journey of changing ourselves, and we'll start that with a song from Harika. Harika Kurnala lives in Hampton, New Jersey with her husband and 2 sons. She's been learning Carnatic music since age 6 and began her spiritual journey through Nadopsana. Later she was introduced to the Ana-Pana-Sati Meditation, which deepened her practice. Since 2020, she has been volunteering with the New Jersey PSSM chapter, guiding meditations and supporting spiritual programs. She enjoys organizing 21 and 41-day challenges and creating kids' workshops on meditation. Harika works full-time and balances her path with the support of her loving family. The song she's going to sing for us is the Gananayaka song. This is a powerful stotram to anchor Lord Ganesha's energies, which is so appropriate in this 10 days of the Ganesh festival, describing him as the remover of obstacles, the source of wisdom, and the one adorned with divine qualities. So with no further ado, Harika.
गणनायकाय गणदेवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमत्ताय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदेवताय गुरुकुलस्थाय मे गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरुवे गुरुगुरुवे गुरुदैत्यकलक्षेत्रे गुरुसैव सदाराध्या गुरुपुत्रपरित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डखण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीतगोत्राय गीतगुणाय धीमहि गीतलीनाय गीतश्रायाय गीतवाद्याय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि श्रीगणेशाय
Thank you so much. The next item for us is the Diya lighting ceremony. So I would like to invite the core team, the core organizing team, Premnath sir, Chandra sir, GK sir, Maleshwari madam to please come on to the stage to light the traditional lamp. And we probably repeat the Gananayaka song as we light the lamp. The local team as well, please, if you are part of the organizing team, please grace us with your presence over here. Perfect. While we are getting ready for the group picture, I'm going to introduce our next guest. It's a shamanic ceremony of unity with a new frequency, a sacred ceremony attuning us to the field of unity and anchoring the new frequency of the Aquarian age. Mystic Beauty, who will lead us through this ceremony, is a ceremonialist and a field weaver renowned for her moon-aligned shamanic ceremonies. She holds space for deep remembrance through ancestral healing, symbolic integration, and voice reclamation. With over 2 decades of experience in multidimensional healing arts, Uri is a certified clinical hypnotherapist specializing in past life regression and inner child integration. She is also a universal Tao instructor, emotion code practitioner, skilled breathwork facilitator, and Czech certified holistic lifestyle coach. Uri crafts ancient sacred sacraments using plants, flowers, and herbs gathered from consecrated earth. Her work bridges the timeless ritual with integrative modalities, guiding others through portals of transformation, coherence, and soul retrieval. Let's give a warm welcome to Uri. Thank you.
Can you go? Hello? Welcome everyone. My name is Yuri. I'm a healing artist, ceremonialist, and a priestess from Sedona. I got this mission to go out and see everyone and welcome everyone and open their heart. So I'm here welcoming each one of you to open your heart, being in this space. Whatever that you came here with, some of the worries and stress and anxiety that you may linger with this place, let all of that go and completely open your heart. I ask you the reason why you came here. What is the reason you decided to come to this place? Is it to learn more of meditation? Or is it to connect with others? Or is it to step into this new place where all desire to step in, the age of Aquarius, where we are aligned within our heart, where we are harmonized and stepping into the field of oneness. Where we are headed is a place where there is no fear. Where we are imagining is a place of alignment. And where we are living would be a place of unification. So in order for us to be unified, we want to be unified within ourselves first, where all our chakras are aligned, and courageously let go of the negative thoughts, emotions, relationships, behinds. So with that, I ask you to place your one hand in your heart and another one on your belly. And together we're going to take a deep breath together. So we inhale first. We inhale the new information. We inhale through the nose. Deep exhale. Everything from outside that does not belong in this space. Open your heart a little bit more. And the second breath. Inhale through the nose. And let's exhale everything out. You're here for you. You're here for us together. We no longer service separation. You are I, and I am you. Together, we take the last breath. Feel the tingling sensation throughout your body. And imagine there is golden light placed in the bottom of your spiral, spiraling up to your crown. Imagine that will guide you through meeting the amazing connection throughout this weekend. focus on what you need. And connect to divine. And stay there for a minute. Feel your third eye opening throughout this time. Imagine yourself being able to see through. And this weekend, rather than trying to understand with your left brain, open your right brain and receive the information with your heart open. You are here because you have a role that you're playing this time, this critical time where we need all your energy, your heart frequency that is contributing for the peace of the world. Remember who you are. Remember you matter. Remember, when you're completely aligned, the energy, your positive energy, will emanate out to hundreds of thousands of people who are in need of your compassion. So with that, let this summit begin. We welcome all of you to join and connect with your heart. Thank you.
So much. Let's play the Patriji video, please.
Yeah, that's good.
We are figuring out the audio. It is my distinct honor to invite Paripatri to the stage. She's been a visionary voice for a new era of conscious leadership. She's a global master in inner mastery and leadership coaching and the founder of Soham Shift, guiding leaders to align energy, purpose and action. As the force behind the global PSSM, one of the world's largest meditation movements, she bridges ancient wisdom and modern impact. Known for her raw, real appearance, Pari blends pyramid energy, vibrational science, and subconscious rewiring with practical tools. Her mission to awaken conscious leaders to turn energy into action and purpose into global impact. With that,
Thank you guys. Welcome to Mega Meditation Summit. Chandra and Ivan, so nice to have you here. We made it, guys. We made it. We're here. Let's give a big round of applause to Mega Meditation Summit that is organized by all the masters from Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. So Premnath sir, Maheshwari, welcome to US. Welcome to Mega Meditation Summit. And Vani madam, welcome. So, and to everyone who joined from around the world, around the country. I'm just going to breathe. Let's just breathe for a second. We are here. We made it. This has been a journey that started last year, and I'm going to share all of that today. Everybody can see everything, hear everything, right? Okay, wonderful. How do you feel? How do you feel? Another round of applause, just to raise the energies. How many of you are new here? You just came here for the first time. Okay, I see quite many hands. Let's give a big round of applause for them. How many of you, and now I'm not going to do state-wise, I'm going to do, how many of you are from Croatia? How many of you are from Canada? Woo! Yeah, we have Canadians here. How many of you are from East Coast? All of East Coast. Wonderful. From Midwest. Midwest. Okay, I see some hands there. Wonderful. Their hands. Welcome, welcome, welcome. California. How many of you are? Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome, guys. This is a huge, and I see Arun Patel ji. Welcome. It is a huge moment for all the masters from PSSM to do this, a 3-day summit. Welcome to Mega Meditation Summit. Where do I see the slides? How do I tell? Guys, should I just say next? Okay, all right. So let's start with the first slide, please. We're just warming up, day 1. So we're trying to figure out the slides, the mic, the sound. How's the sound, guys? The sound is good? Good, awesome. Can we go to the, can you move on to the slides as I'm talking? Who is managing? Aruna? Let's give a big round of applause to the technical team. Technical team. Okay, I'm just going to go on. No disciples, no devotees, only masters. And that's what we create, that's what we are here for. And this is a movement that started in 1990 back in India in a small town called Kurnool, which you will see the AV soon. And we'll talk about how the journey started in the next 3 days. How the journey started, why are we here, what is our mission. The movement name is called Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. And the founder, you see the man there, he is the founder. Let's give a big round of applause to him. He's titled as Brahmarshi and his name is Subhash Patri. He's an ordinary man but with an extraordinary vision and extraordinary story. And he started with the mission of teaching meditation to the masses, bringing spiritual science into everyday living, having compassionate lifestyle. That is the mission, three mission of him, which he started in 1970s until 2022 in his physical body. And he's still working with us from other realms with a lot of other masters. He's here, so let's give a big round of applause to him. We'll learn about him more. So the next slide, please. And again, this is a not-for-profit organization, guys. Voluntary organization, donation-based. So everybody you're seeing on stage, in technical team, in the kids department, at the food section, everybody are volunteers. They are all here just with the mission, with the love to teach meditation, to share this wisdom to one and all. That is the purpose of this event. So next slide, please. So let's watch a video about PSSM.
In a world of chaos, confusion, and questions, a quiet revolution began. In 1991, enlightened soul, Brahmarshi Pitamaha dared to dream of a Dhyana Jagath, a meditative world, a Shakahara Jagath, a vegetarian world, a pyramid Jagath, a world powered by cosmic energy. That dream became PSSM, the Pyramid Spiritual Society. What began as societies of a small group of people in fertile India has become a global movement of millions, with thousands of autonomous societies, all devoted to one mission: empower the world through meditation, spiritual science, pyramid energy, and compassionate living as a service to humanity. PSSM is not a religion, not a cult, not a machine. It's a spiritual scientific revolution, awakening the truth that you are not just a body, you are consciousness, a divine creator, the master of your own reality.
I don't have time. Where do I put time? 145, 141 to 145 more minutes. Okay, I'll wrap up. We have one more video. One more. Okay.
International Coordination Hub, PSSM. We're reaching speakers in every corner of Earth. For kids and youth, PYMA. Pyramid Youth for Meditation and Ahimsa. For business leaders, PSSM Corporate. Be breath, energy, awareness, transformation. For healing, spiritual tablets. Our health wing prescribing meditation, reading, and plant-based living. For literature, over 400 titles in more than 22 languages, including Swadhyaya Yoga with Ana-Pana-Sati Patriji. For animals and earth, swag, save water and go green, led by Ana-Pana-Sati Patriji. A strong voice for compassion. For governments and CEOs, the Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation. For academia, the Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy with Dr. B. Shivaramapa and the Pyramid Spiritual Science Global Academy by Pari Country, certifying seekers worldwide. Every day we offer thousands of free meditation workshops. We build pyramids on rooftops, in backyards, and in city centers. We host grand gatherings. Maha Yoga Dhyan in Rishikesh, Patriji Dhyana Mahayana in Calcutta, Hyderabad, and the Mega Meditation Summit in the United States, uniting tens of thousands for planetary healing.
first do the release and then we'll do the talk, right?
No.
While we release, we talk.
Release.
Because we'll call people to release it, right?
Release చేస్తూనే మాట్లాడేసి టైం లేదు నేను 5 minutes లో I'll wrap up.
ఇనాగరల్ మెసేజ్ ఇంకా రాలే కదా,
రాలే.
బిఫోర్ మెడిటేషన్ ప్లే చేసేస్తాం.
Okay.
అది అయ్యాక మెడిటేషన్.
Together, let's co-create a golden age for our planet. Visit the links below and begin your journey inward.
So the PSSM, as you have seen, is based on 18 principles. There are 18 principles and 13 values. Though that is what binds all the masters, all the organizations across the world. And you can see that on the website pssmovement.org. So if you go online and check, you will see that. And also, this is a decentralized organization. So there is no hierarchy, like as you see. There is no one master or governance across. There are multiple organizations that come together as PSSM, and the one that binds them all are the principles of meditation, plant-based living, and pyramid energy, spiritual science is what that binds them. I want to talk about the man itself. Can you please change? Next slide, please. I want to talk about the man himself, about what it is. Next slide. And oh yes, we want to talk about the Mega Meditation Summit. So Mega Meditation Summit was started back in 2023 in Dallas, Texas. Let's give a big round of applause to Dallas, Texas. That's where it began, the journey began of bringing mass meditation into United States. This has been happening across the world, but not in US. So that's where the torch has begun. And last year was in Raleigh, North Carolina. Let's give a big round of applause to North Carolina. Beautiful program, amazing work by all the masters across the world. And this year we are doing it in Los Angeles, right here with you guys. So again, a big shout out to all the masters who are sitting there. Beatrice, by the way, guys, Beatrice is a woman. She found this place, and we'll probably see her soon on here. I want to actually now talk about Patriji, the founder himself. Next slide, please. Next slide. What to expect before I talk about him? What to expect? So the main highlight, you might be thinking now, okay, we are here, we made it, now what? So this is a 3-day program, okay? It starts today, ends at 5:30 p.m. We have vendors outside. If you haven't checked them out, please go check them out. We have kids section in the cafeteria where you can leave your kids and they can have their own activities planned. Sneha, our lead from Dallas, has planned all of that, and you can enjoy here. The next 3 days, we will have meditations, we will have wisdom sharings, we will have experience sharing from all the masters around the world. And culturals, oh my gosh, we'll have beautiful culturals, dance programs also to entertain you. So this is a program that is filled with a lot of love, lot of soul, lot of heart. So I would ask each and every one of you to take advantage of this beautiful program. Be here every day, and morning meditation is the highlight from morning 5 to 7:15 a.m. 5 to 7:15 a.m. right here tomorrow and day after. Saturday and Sunday we will be right here meditating. And then we will convene back at 9 a.m. Please be on time, because this event has to start on time whether you're here or not, and we will end right at 5:30 p.m. with the panel discussion. Every day there is amazing panels, there are great sessions. Masters from around the world are going to talk to you directly. There are also workshops that are arranged in Hilton Hotel, 5 minutes from here, where you can get more intimate time with the speakers like Master Chandra, Master GK, and Papi. Amazing. Do not miss that opportunity if you are here, and so you can get more time with them. This is what you can expect. You can expect breakthroughs. You can expect portal activations. You can expect to meet soul soul friends, your like-minded friends, a community. You will meet a lot of people. Please make at least 5 connections before you leave. Take their numbers. Don't just leave. If you have come alone, don't just go alone. Make friends, connect to your neighbors, ask their experience, ask where did they come from, and connect back even after you go back. Because this is an event that is created to create that community of wherever you go, that you have these people that you can talk about meditation, talk about your experiences. The next slide, I want to talk about the man now. I have only 3 minutes. Next slide, please. So I want to share about the movement itself. This is a movement of self-belief. Started in his living room, teaching meditation, teaching spiritual science. People who do not know what pyramids are, they have never heard. This is back in 1980s and 1990s. He read thousands of books and he wanted to bring that to everyday man. And that's how his journey started, with 1 person, with 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. And as you can see, the groups expanded. If you are here thinking like, how can I make this happen? How can I do it? What can I do? Every person, every intention matters. We all have that ability to create massive shifts on this earth planet. This event is about healing LA and a global consciousness revolution. We're going to talk more about that in the next segment, but that is what this story is about. This movement is about believing in yourself, speaking truth of who you are without fluff, without bells and whistles, without anything. All you have to do is connect to your core and understand who we are, where we come from. Why are we here on this earth planet? What are we doing? What is our purpose? What is our mission in life? This is about that. This next 3 days is about that. So as the vegetarian, it's about compassionate living. He traveled from door to door, from village to village, town to town, city to city, to share this message of compassion. This message of that we are one. That not just human beings, the animal beings, the fish beings, the bird beings, every being. The consciousness stays. We live in every being and we are all one. And when we come together, no matter how we look like, no matter how I look like, no matter which country I come from, which gender I am, it doesn't really matter, because everything is energy, everything is consciousness. It is about that, coming and speaking with an intention of what we want to project in this world. What do we want to see in this world? We want to see more love. This is what the gathering is about, is radiating the consciousness outside this world. So this is a movement about truth. This is a movement about compassion, freedom, freedom of choice, and friendship. That is what this movement is about, and I'm going to let you watch the progress of how he moved from a small gathering to big, and you can see how the movement has spread in the last 40 years. And it all started in the living room. It all started in one small corner of saying, hey, please sit, please meditate. These are all the pyramids that have come in India. There are 35,000 pyramids in India. 35,000 pyramids in India. And we have 2 pyramids that are coming right in United States. We have Omega Pyramid in Dallas, Texas. You will hear a lot about that. That is coming up in near Dallas. We have another pyramid coming right in the city center of Atlanta. And so these pyramids are not just in US. These are consciousness machines. They are portals to different dimensions. They are activators. They are healing machines. And we have a pyramid lady right here, a pyramid mother, Mata Thomas, right there, sitting there. A bow down to her. who arranges Global Pyramid Conference in Chicago, bringing all spiritual scientists to talk about the pyramid energy. Today at 5 p.m. we have a pyramid panel right here. So you can hear a lot about that. So thank you everyone for coming in. We are the New Earth leaders. We are here leading this new earth based on collaboration, friendship and compassion. Thank you so much.
Pari, the next thing we're going to do is have a book release.
Yes. By the way, guys, we have a lot of book releases. Book release is one of the main activity of PSSM to translate books of different masters, of different teachers. Please come.
Yeah, Srikant, please.
We have Srikant Garla from Atlanta, who is the president of PSSM USA.
Thank you, Pari. Thank you all masters coming from across the globe. Thank you for all our masters who have come across from all the way from India. Chandra sir, Pranath sir, Maheshwari madam, everybody, thank you, GK sir, thank you very much coming from UK. All the great masters come and make this a grand event, my dear friends. Give a big clap for all these great masters who are here. And thanks to Pari who talked about our Grand Master, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, who made this whole spiritual science into reach to a common person like us. So he made it so simple, and all that wisdom, entire wisdom of East and West, he summarized and he gave a very simple content for us to understand, and it is all in the mother language of Telugu. So PSSM USA publications have taken the responsibility of taking that wisdom and bringing it into English. And thanks again for Chandra sir for giving that inspiration when you did that Tulsudalam. It was so beautiful that language, that subject, what sir has given, provided us as simplified, and when it comes to English, it comes to entire globe, my dear friends. It becomes easy for everybody to understand and take it to their own languages. So thanks for that inspiration, sir. So PSSM USA have taken last year in Mega Meditation Summit 2, we released 2 books, and this year we are releasing about 5 books. 1 is e-book and 4 are physical books. So I would request Pari to do the opening.
So we have the first book, The Power of Intention.
Sankalpa Shakti in Telugu.
This is the book.
Yeah. Simple books, my dear friends. You can read this while you travel in a train, but simple, and you can understand it. What we wanted to ensure is the wisdom to be simple, and we are using all our translators and reviewers, everybody with senior masters of PSSM who have met Patri sir and understood what he is trying to provide, right? We do not want to deviate from what he is saying, because he made it so simple, and he made it so simple for an intention, right? And that intention we do not want to lose. And that is why we are using masters from the US, so that they can bring the examples of the US, but not losing the content of India, of what Patri sir brings. So that is why we are delaying. Every year we are doing only a little bit. We wanted to ensure the content is not lost,
yes,
right?
Yes.
So we also have, the next book.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and all these books are available in the stall PSSM USA, my dear friends. A few of them we'll give you right now, but
yes,
the books are available in PSSM USA stall. You can have a look at them.
The next book is The Enlightenment. What is enlightenment? If any of you have questions, please read this book.
Thank
So
you.
I'm going to open the next one.
And we also have, there are a lot of masters. This is all done with the leadership of Prasanna Medicity from Houston. That master has taken this ownership of coordinating this, because there's so much of coordination which happens, my dear friends, to bring the content, to understand the content, to translate it, to review it, to DTP it, print it and ship it, right? There is whole set of process, and we want to sincerely thank Prasanna Madam for taking this leadership to get this converted.
Service to humanity is service to divine.
Manav Seva, Manav Seva, Madhav Seva of Patriji's book, that's the thing. And there are so many masters who are involved to do this, but we have brought a couple of them. Let's hear about their experience of what they felt while they are doing this activity. We'll have Sneha Madam, who have translated meditational experiences. Madam, please.
Hi, this is Sneha Lataji too. When I started translating, it was very hard for me. And I couldn't match those words exact, the essence of what Patri sir has mentioned. I have to see that essence and then translate and keep that essence as it is. So it was, at the beginning, it was very, very difficult. And eventually, when I started reading over and over the same book, then I try to understand what it is. And then later, then I got some understanding. Okay, this is what sir is expressing in his words. And it's true. When we experience that, and then that time, we get that essence, what master is trying to tell us. So I read that book, particular book, Experiences in Meditation, what we are experiencing when we are doing in meditation. So I read over and over. So read the books, not just one time, couple of times. And if you are not able to understand, read it again. And then once you read one page, you try to reflect on that. And then when you reflect on it, you'll get some meaning to it. So add meaning to those words, then it will become another experience. That is the pure essence of individual experience. That's what sir has asked us to do, and we did it with his blessings, and we are encouraging other masters also to be a part of this translation. So please welcome yourself and Shrikant Garu, you can first in reading books and also share your wisdom.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, and thank you, Prasanna Garu and Shrikant and whole team for giving me an opportunity to do this and experience myself. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hello, my dear friends. Welcome to you. And my name is Sheetal. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, and I feel immense grateful for this opportunity for reviewing the books. And what I felt when I was doing is presence of Patriji. So his enlightenment and enriched knowledge and wisdom and experiences from many books, he has made it so simple and have created many books. And those books are really helpful in my journey. So I still read, and then I enjoy, like, going back to the knowledge and wisdom and understanding more about myself and about people around me to connect. So thank you so much. My dear friends, please join us and be part of this work. Thank you.
Anybody would like the books, you can take it. And somebody can distribute it.
Yeah, we also want to thank various masters who have designed it, like Vani Madam, and who have done the DTP, shipping, printing, all that. I would like to thank my sister Sunita Jagdish from Chennai.
Yes.
So she helped me with all the physical activities, but thanks to all the masters, thanks to Madam Sheetalji. Thank you everybody who brought this into action. Thank you.
Thank you. And now we'll watch the AV of Patriji.
Okay. And salutations to all the world masters across the whole world. The first question is, what is meditation? Let us understand the term meditation. Let us concentrate upon the meditation, what is it? What does it represent? Meditation is not...
Meditation. వాళ్ళు వచ్చి కూర్చో. మళ్ళీ నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ వాళ్ళు ఇవ్వరు. నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ వీళ్ళు ఇవ్వరు.
The mind is simply mind. There are no thoughts. There is no reception of thoughts. There is no broadcasting of thoughts. The mind is empty. That is meditation. What happens when the mind is empty? Something else happens which is beyond your imagination, wildest imagination. When you can keep the mind empty, cosmic energy flows in. To receive the cosmic energy, the mind has to be empty. When the mind is active, cosmic energy doesn't come inside the brain, inside the system, physical system. The mind has to become empty for you to receive the cosmic energy. Meditation is the requirement. Keeping the mind empty is the requirement to receive cosmic energy, which is everywhere, all around you. When you receive that cosmic energy, you become more healthy, active, dynamic, long life, free of any problems, free of illnesses. All the profits that we want, we automatically get when you get that cosmic energy. Meditation means making the mind empty, and when you make the mind empty, you get into cosmic energy. And cosmic energy, you become a strong person, enlightened person, active person, balanced person, useful person. You become a good Samaritan. This is what is meditation, my dear friends. Everybody should become a meditator, should learn the art and practice, the practice of art and science of keeping the mind empty and making the mind empty. This is meditation. Thank you very much.
Thank you. As
as we move into the meditation part of this program, just to let you know, remember the third T, keep your phones on silent, especially for this session. Keep your talking to a minimum, soft voices. Given that we started a little late, we are only 3 minutes over, even though the clock says 8. For the next session, I'm going to let Srikant introduce the session and guide us into meditation.
Yeah. Thank you, friends. Thank you. Before we get on to the meditation, a brief introduction of our great musicians. How many of you need to know who this great personality here is? Everybody know, right? He is Dr. Sanjay Kinge, guys. Give a big hand to this great master who has come all the way from India to perform and to perform along with us. Sergey, he has a 2-page bio. I do not want to read all of that, but what I want to say is, he is a good fighter, right? He always fights Jugalbandi with Patriji on the stage. That's what I noticed. He plays one raga and Patriji counters for it, and he counters again. That's what we see always. But if you are in meditation, you enjoy in a different state, but these people play on the stage. Patriji sir and Sanjay sir. Sir, thank you very much for coming all the way and being with us. And we also have Mahavir who has come all the way again from Hyderabad, right? Yeah. From Hyderabad, both of them. They have been playing together. He is on the keyboard artist, and we know Sanjay sir for the sitar. So great masters, my dear friends. So at this point, we just start and we'll enjoy their great music. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming all the way. Thank you very much. Can we request masters, they can, core team and local masters of California, we request people to come here on the stage. San Diego also? Yeah. Masters from San Diego also, please. Los Angeles, San Diego, SFO. So meditation is very simple, my dear friends. People are coming for the first time. Just take out your glasses. We don't need glasses at this point. We'll be meditating for about 45 minutes with this great music. So, as Chetan was saying, switch off your mobiles or put it on silent. Any San Diego masters, California, please. Please technical no? Yeah. So before we get on, we'll have Satya Madam to lead the meditation. Let's sit in a comfortable posture, my dear friends. We can dim these lights, please. Supplying. Mic on, Satya Madam. Raise your hand. Mic. On కాలేదు ఉందా
everyone. Sit in a very, very comfortable position. This is Satya Ode from Los Angeles. If anybody is wearing glasses, please remove them. Now we are going to do a breath meditation. Just very, very simple, very, very easy. Crisscross the legs. Clasp the fingers together. Put it on your lap. In this meditation, sitting in very relaxed position, very, very important. Just sit comfortably. Relax the body. Totally relax yourself. Observe the simple, normal breath. Just natural inhale, exhale. Just observe the normal inhale, exhale. Close the eyes, everyone, if you haven't closed yet. Throughout the meditation, observe the normal, natural breath.
dear friends. Okay, friends. Slowly. Place both your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And slowly take off your hand and open your eyes with a big smile. Give it up, my dear friends. Give it up to Sanjay ji, Mahavir ji. There comes Bendis. We want Satya got a big Shanti. Please, please. Thank you very much for this wonderful meditation. Friends, if you want to experience this kind of meditation, come back tomorrow morning 5 to 7. It will be much more fun, much more energy. You will see in those 2 hours. Morning meditations are highly energetic, my dear friends. So please do not miss 5 to 7, same group. Sanjay sir and Navirji will be here doing this for next 2 days. So please come back and to experience this energy. Thank you all the masters here from California. I'll give it back to Chaitanji. Thank you sir, thank you very much.
Great. Hope that was a calming and a great experience. For those of you who are doing it the first time, remember, practice makes perfect, or practice makes better. So ensure that you do set some time up every day and practice meditation. It's not a one-time thing. We eat food every day, we breathe every time. So why shouldn't meditation be part of your daily routine? Yeah? Good. With that, as we clear the stage here, we're going to play another video of wisdom from Patriji. Can we roll it? Voice of God.
What happens in meditation? 2 things happen. One is change, another is growth. You change something in your system. In your system, something gets changed. Your personality gets changed. Your body gets changed. Your mind gets changed. Your lifestyle gets changed. Many things automatically change as you do meditation. And change is called as progress. What is the definition of progress? Nothing but change. What is change? Change is a different perspective. See, on any given issue, you can hold any number of perspectives. When you change one perspective, you see something else there in the same situation. So, through the change that you obtain in meditation, you obtain a different perspective about life, about your people, about your circumstances. And that is progress. Without meditation, you are stuck up in the limited groups of perceptions. But you go from one group to another group of perception. There is called a change. Change happens when you do meditation. A lot of change happens. And the second thing is called a growth. If you are at ABC level, you go to ABCD level. If you are 1, 2, 3 level, you go to 1, 2, 3, 4 level. Then you call it growth. You have grown a little because of the change to the better. Every change is for the better. Change means betterment, and that change is obtained through meditation. It's like, when you put a seed in the water, the seed changes to a sprout. Just by the touch of water, moisture to the seed, the seed breaks up. You see a lot of changes in the seed. The seed becomes a sprout. So that is called a growth of the seed to the sprout. There is a growth. Otherwise the seed remains the seed, without any change, without any growth. So my dear friends, these are the 2 key words, benefits of meditation, change and growth. From XY, you go to Z.
From X1 level, you go to X2 level. From Y1 level, you go to Y3 levels. There are any number of levels. You jump into higher levels. That's what you call a quantum change. You jump. So when you have change, you have growth. When you have growth, you are satisfied. When there is no growth, you are not satisfied. But when there is growth, you are satisfied. You are contented. Oh, I have grown. Parents, when they see their children, they say, oh, you are growing. Nowadays you are walking. Nowadays you are talking. Nowadays you are doing some work. You are doing your own work. You are studying well. They see the growth in the boy, in the girl, the parents, the teachers. They are very happy. The boy also says, nowadays I am learning a lot. I am learning to talk. I am learning to go to the football field, play football. Some change is there in me. So, my dear friends, as young children, you automatically change and grow. But as adults, you need to motivate yourself. Do something for yourself, to change yourself and to help yourself grow. And that is what meditation does. When you do meditation, when you close your eyes and sit silently with your breath, then change happens in the body, in the system, in your whole personality. From ABC, you go to A1, B1, C1. And you perceive growth in yourself. Any type of change is welcome for any type of growth, for a soul. Every type of change is welcome for every type of growth for a soul. Soul is multidimensional, infinite-dimensional. So, my dear friends, these are the two key words. They are called as the effects of meditation, or the results of meditation, or the benefits of meditation. What are they? Change and growth.
As we fade in, I'd like to invite back Pari to the stage to speak to us about the Peace Project, One City, One Breath, Healing LA, which is the theme of this conference, through the power of presence. Pari?
Oh yeah, sure. Hang on 1 second now. Okay, I'm back guys, welcome. How was the meditation? Did you enjoy? We have a lot of meditations in the morning, in the afternoon, so please be present for that, because that's where the shift begins. That's where the transformation begins. So I want to talk about today the Peace Project. What are we doing here? What is Healing LA? And what is this Global Consciousness Project? This year's theme is, come on guys, LA and California, you have seen what's happened in January. What happened in LA in January? Can anybody tell me? Fires, yes. How many acres of fire? 20,000, 30,000? Yes, big fires. That if any time we have to talk about the fire in LA, probably this is the fire that happened. It started in January, and afterwards we have seen so many, recently the riots that happened in LA. And so much more is still happening everywhere, not just in LA, around the world. What is happening? The war. It's right now as we speak, it's still going on. The economy, the inflation, the interest rates, I'm sure you must all be experiencing that. I just bought a house in Orange County, and my husband, I don't think about money, but he is like, oh my gosh, how are we going to do this? How are we going to do that? So yes, we are all feeling the pressure of every day paying bills, getting just along our lives. Forget about peace in the world. Just think about when was the last time you ever felt peace in your own home, in yourself? And that's what we're talking about, is how we can bring that peace. Just think for a moment. I just want to give you a second. Think about it. When was the last time you truly felt, not about groceries, not about cooking, not about cleaning, not about paying bills, but just truly feeling like, you know what? Life is good. When was the last time you felt? Ma'am, when was the last time you felt? One in classes, next to Sudhaji. Akshi, when was the last time? No? You don't remember? Sudhaji, yes. When you found meditation, that's when she felt happy. She's the wrong one to ask. I have to ask new people, when was the last time you felt? Because I'm sure we all, I have 2 kids, 8 and 10. Just getting there, the school started 1 week before. The anxiety, how many mothers are here who felt anxiety before school? Yes, Magali is raising. I really felt that. Magali, did you feel that? Getting them ready, getting their boxes ready. Oh my gosh, what do I cook? The first day was a mess. I was like, where do I stand? How do I take them? What do I do? So this is our life, and it never ends. There's one thing after the other. There's one thing after the other. It never felt like, oh, I can just take a vacation. Even a vacation is a task. How to plan, what to do, where to stay, Airbnb, which food. Oh my gosh, it's exhausting. So now, where is the peace? What peace are we talking about? What compassion are we talking about when there's no compassion to our own self? I don't know. Maybe one is to tell me. Okay, we have to switch Sherlin's mic off. Thank you. So, okay, this is working. So let me introduce you to everyone. Who am I? Hi guys, my name is Patri. I live in Orange County. I grew up in India. I grew up in a household where meditation is everyday thing, where we talk about past lives, astral traveling, time travel, teleportation, visiting other worlds as our dinner table conversations. That's where I grew up. I know these sounds probably like, what are you talking about? But eventually, in 2 days, probably it will all make sense. I came to US in 2004, and I was surrounded by people who do not believe in what I believe, who do not believe in energy, who do not believe in creating your own reality, who do not believe in that, yes, we are the masters. And from there, yes, of course, I wanted to fit in. I wanted to be loved. How many of you felt that? You wanted to be loved and you got into people pleasing. That was me, guys, 15 years. Neil is here. Thank you, Neil, for coming. And that was me. And I mean, you know, Neil, 2004, how life was here. Nobody knew what meditation was. When I talked about pyramids, they would look at me as a crazy person, like, what are you even talking about? And that's where my journey started. And of course, I gave into that because I wanted to be loved. So I said, okay, fine, you know what, let's not talk about energy. Let's just get into the fear of getting in a job. I was here on a visa, so getting the visa done, getting the green card, citizenship. I mean, that is the topic of the town now in this country right now. But anyways, that was my life, and that's when it all began. I started getting migraines, shoulder pains, all kinds of issues. I couldn't have kids. My fallopian tubes were blocked and I couldn't have kids. And I really wanted to be a mother. And the doctor told me, no, Peri, you can't be a mother. And that's when it triggered. That's when I said, a doctor cannot tell me that I can be a mom. And that's when I decided that I have always known, I've always been taught that you create your own reality. That everything you see in your life is a direct reflection of who you are. And I remembered that, okay, this is what I believed and I manifested all my life. I'm going to do that again. So that's when I started truly understanding what meditation is, what pyramid energy is, who we are, where we come from, and what is the power that holds within us. And that is when, because until then I was doubting everything. I was doubting my father, like what is he teaching about? By the way, the guy there is my father who taught me meditation. And I was doubting him, like what is he saying? Why do we have to build pyramids? What is pyramid energy? I had no idea until then. And again, my left brain was more active because I was in engineering and doing an IT job. So I was like, okay, I need to know the science behind it. How does this work? That's when I started learning quantum energy, started going to teachers, understanding the scriptures, the science. And Neil will talk more in just a few minutes about how the scriptures from Vedas, from Ayurveda, from all our Bhagavad Gita, from the Quran, from the shaman text, every religion has this thing that you are the creator of your life. There is nothing beyond you. Every answer that you need is within you. And that's when I realized, I am going to change my life. The only thing that you need to do right now in this summit, whatever problem you have, whatever problem, is decide. Make a decision today that I am going to change my life. I am going to transform my life. A decision creates the frequency of manifestation. Until you decide, peace is not something, I'm just going random, I'm not going through the slides here. Peace is not random. You cannot outsource peace to the President of United States, to the leaders around us, to the boss, to the economy, to your husband or your children. This is not something you outsource. Peace is something within you that you need to decide. It comes within you. It projects outside. We are all connected. Our thoughts are connected. Don't think that just your thoughts are yours and it won't affect anyone. You think the wars around the world, the war or any war happening around the world is not connected to you, you're not connected to them? Your thoughts, your emotions, your feelings, everything is being projected out and creates a collective reality where we are all a part of this. This meditation movement is not just mine or this organization or the people who come. This is for each and every person around the world, no matter who they are, which organization, what they follow. Because peace is our responsibility. When we bring that from within, that's when it gets radiated. The conflicts that we see, whether at home, at office, at workplace, it is not a problem of communication, or it is not a problem of strategy or systems or processes. It is a problem of consciousness. When you are not in the right state of energy, you project that, and that reflects in your environment. So this is a problem that we can only tackle with meditation, when we connect to our own source, our inner source. All the annas, there are no gurus outside. Here we don't teach that I am the guru, follow me or read my book. No. You read every book. You read Osho Rajneesh. You read the autobiography of a yogi. You read the Four Agreements. You read the Bringers of the Dawn. Amazing book, by the way. The Ramta, Immortal Talks. Brian Weiss, Many Masters, Many Lives, about how to connect to your past lives. You read all of these books to understand, because truth is a circle. It is a circle. I am seeing truth from here and you are seeing truth from here. And you will be like, okay, if I take this, you say, Pari, I see this. This is my truth. Yes, you are right. And I say, this is my truth, and yes, I am right. So truth is not just one perspective. Truth is a whole. You see from different angles, different perspectives, from different life. You come here, you choose your parents, you choose your family. You come here for a purpose, to experience this human life. You are a spiritual being experiencing human life. Not just to play a role of mother, father. Yes, we chose that for this lifetime. I chose to be Pari. I chose probably to, let me say, our mission is to create. Create and share. I can create music, but if I have nobody to share with, I'm sad. I can create money, but if I have nobody to share with, I have no family, no friends, I am sad. But if I'm sharing, but I'm not creating anything, and that is why you feel tired. Why do you feel tired? Why do you feel fatigued, exhausted? Because you're not doing what your soul is craving. Your soul is underused. You have to find what serves you, and that starts with service. Serving others, giving, doing without an expectation. And you can see how amazing, you become so happy. You don't need vacations anymore. You don't need anything outside of you, because you're just happy. And everyone that you come here, you will see that you're just happy, happy, happy. Why? Because there's no price tag here. Did anybody have to pay to come here? Any fees? Anybody took outside black tickets? No? No? Yes, because this is a truth that it is all around you. It is in the matrix. The air is free. The water is free. The earth to live, to stand, it's free. You don't have to pay tax. And so is your breath. Your breath is your guru. Your breath is your teacher. When you connect to your breath, you connect to the whole cosmos. The answers are within there. You don't need any psychic. You don't need any tarot card to tell you what your future holds. All you need is cross your legs, clasp your hands, close your eyes, and observe your easy, natural, tranquil breath. You don't attract what you want, you attract what you are. You have to become that energy, that the creator being within you, you activate that. You activate the creator within you. Don't think that you're an ordinary being, you're an extraordinary being. You have been lied to, that you cannot heal yourself, you need medicine, you need this, you need beautiful shampoo to do for your hair. You don't need all of that. All you need is to remember who you are. Remember you have traveled galaxies, planets, everywhere. This is not the first time you're here. You are extraordinary beyond imagination, the power that you hold within you. Let nobody tell you that you are nobody, because you are the star. And you have to hold that power. You have to remember, you have to claim. Like this, be a sovereign being. The authority that you are. Don't let anyone tell you. And that is what it all begins with you, with your breath. So I want to talk about how the ancient wisdom, all these gurus of the East holds the basic code. Whether it has come from Confucius, whether it is from Egypt, whether it is from India, the enlightened beings have given us the information in our scriptures, in the Egyptian scriptures, in the Sumerian scriptures, in the Bhagavad Gita, or in any of these Vedic scriptures. The wisdom is there, the spirituality is there. And these are all the great gurus. And I'm not going to go into everything because of time. The Adi Shankaracharya, and how many of you know him? The Adi Shankaracharya. He is an amazing being who has written great stuff. Please read him. These are all, she's a great lady from Kashmir. How many of you know her? She has been with Mata Sita, and she has given great information. Sushruta, all these are great sages from the East. The information is there. They have already told, of course, Buddha. They have already told, where does the suffering lies? I ask you a question. NJ, are suffering and pain different or the same? Similar sort of thing. Any other answers? Are suffering and pain, are they the same or they are different? They are different? So pain is not suffering? Yes? No? Ivan says no. Thank you. Let's give a big clap to the people who said that. Because I get asked, Ivan, Pari, what about the suffering, the pain that we go through and we suffer? You can have pain, but you don't have to suffer. You can have cancer, but you don't have to suffer. You can lose a loved being, but you don't have to suffer. Suffering is a choice. That's what Buddha said. Suffering comes from expectations, from ignorance, of not knowing the truth, of not knowing who you are. And that's where meditation comes, to know the truth, and there is no more suffering in the world. So don't confuse pain with suffering. Understand the difference. What pain is, what suffering is. So these are all the greats. He is a great Egyptian master who has given the wisdom of who you are, what you teach. And not just now, this comes from the East. Lao Tzu, how many of you know Lao Tzu? A great master who has given great wisdom to us. We need to start reading them, understand what they have taught. Not go to temples and pray and worship God. No worshipping God. No prayer. You sit and read and understand what they have told. Practice that. That is what we need to do. Is first understand the power and connect to those scriptures. Practice in your everyday life. Do what Rama has done. Do what Krishna has done. Not going and doing puja to them. The next one is what science says. Now let's talk about the West is amazing about mind. The West knows the mind inside out. Subconscious mind, unconscious mind. Well, I don't know how many more minds we have. They understand extremely well, and they can tell you, to all the left brainers like I was, if you want to understand, there are many mainstream scientists who talked about this. These are all these amazing scientists. Probably, Neil, you know a few of them. And I love all of these people. I have read all their books. I love all of their books. Amazing wisdom. This guy is a mainstream theoretical physics string theory guy who talks about 11 dimensions. Mainstream. We are not even talking about some Vedic scripture. This is not some woo-woo. This is real stuff. Get out of yourself, your problems, and start reading, start exploring, start asking questions. Not just following blindly. We don't want blind followers. We want people who ask questions, who read, who explore. Lisa Randall, a theoretical physicist who talks about extra dimensions, mainstream, not even any random. Donald Hoffman, cognitive science, talks about consciousness as fundamental and not the brain, not your brain. Consciousness is a seat of reality, the field itself. This many masters have talked about. Dr. David Bohm, you all know, you probably have studied him in science. He talked about the quantum theory itself. Amit Goswami, he's from India. He is the pioneer of quantum science in India. Rupert Sheldrake, this guy I love. He talked about the 100 monkey theory, and he bridged the science and spirituality very beautifully. He wrote many books about that. Of course, you guys probably know Joe Dispenza, who talked beautifully about how meditation is the absolute gateway to your inner consciousness, to transformation. Thomas Campbell, a NASA physicist. Again, guys, there are many scientists who are doing amazing work, talking about what meditation is, what the power that you hold, the mind, the brain that you have, that you can cross beyond dimensions, beyond this physical world, and create more stuff. Nassim Haramein, again, his movies are on Gaia TV, another great guy who talked about the black hole theory in again Gaia. He made a movie about the connected universe, one of my favorite movies as well. So, we have the East, the ancient wisdom. We have the West, talk about science, the mind. The East talks about the soul, the West talks about the mind. Now let me give you something, guys. This is where I'm excited and so honored to present to you. What we are talking about here is is the bridge between science and spirituality. It is called spiritual science. It is a scientific temperament. We are here to ask questions and bridge everything. Now science is catching up to whatever the ancient wisdom has told. Everything. It is coming up through pyramid technology, through all the sciences, all the time travel. All of these are sciences. They are not some crazy conspiracy theories. They are real stuff. And that is what brings this guy with all of these masters. He brought through PSSM. This is where we bring spiritual science. And he brought, connected the East with the West. Yes, we need to understand our mind. We need to understand how we create our realities. But you also must understand your past lives, your history, where you come from, your soul contracts, your consciousness, your 7 bodies. What are they? How can you go beyond your physical body? So you understand all of these aspects, not just your mind. And this is where the bridge comes. So be open-minded. I request you for the next 3 days, listen to everyone. Be open-minded. Receive everything. Take what means, what resonates to you. Don't leave what does not. There is no need to. There are 4 things that we don't have to do to change. How many of you want to transform your life? That's it. That's it. Come on, I want to transform my life. Come on, guys. What is the one thing that you have to do to transform your life? Magali. What? Meditate more. Yes. What? Believe. Yes. What else? Wisdom sharing. What? Feminism. Yes. What else? Huh? No. I don't have time. No blame, no complaining, and no justifications. No stories. I am like this because of this. I am like that because of that. I don't care what your story was. All I care about is what you are going to write your story as. What is your story now? How does that end? And that power, you hold that in this moment right now. There is no future, there is no past. There's only now. And so many have written about that. The now, Eckhart Tolle, a great book. So just focus on what you have right now. The people in your life, why are they in your life? They are here to teach you something. Even if they trigger you, even if they complain, they are here, they are your teachers. So understand, be aware, be conscious about what is that you need to learn from this moment, from this life. And when you are aware, when you learn that lesson, that person is automatically removed from your life. Because you have taken what you need. So there is no bad or good experiences. There is only learnings. There is only experience. So I just wanted to talk about this man, of how he brought spiritual science into the mainstream. Bridging everything in the world. We learn from every master. We learn from every guru, every teacher. But use your discernment to see what works for you. How do you get the discernment? Through your breath, connecting through your breath. You don't need to ask anybody, anyone. So I'm going to skip all of this. You guys, I will share these slides if you want. I can show this later. So from inner conflict to conflict resolution. Again, as I said, most conflicts come from your consciousness, not a strategy problems. So the world is a mirror, forever reflecting what is within you. What is within you? If you have a doubt, the doubt gets reflected. If you have anxiousness, it gets reflected. You create your own realities. Every second, whatever thought you're holding right now is creating right now in your reality, your future. Different timelines. You can go anywhere. You can go this way, this way, this way. That is the free will that we hold in this matrix. Now, the truth is like this, guys. The truth is like this. This is lies, this is truth. A normal person whose third eye is blocked, whose pineal gland is blocked, cannot see the truth. Will get betrayed, will suffer, will think, oh my God, there is injustice in this world. everybody cheats me, everybody is mean. That is the person who can see this versus this. But a person who activated his third eye, a meditator, can absolutely see this is lies, this is truth. You give them this, they pick only this. That is what meditation is about. This is for you. These 3 days are for you. We have great masters here. Ask questions, connect, do not waste time. There is no hurry. This is what my father says. There's no hurry, there's no worry, but do not waste any second. There's so much work for us to do together. Let's do it. Thank you very much.
Hello. Okay. Thank you so much, Pari. You know I'm a believer in simplicity. So 3 things for you from Pari's talk, right? Number 1, reading is fundamental. If you don't read, you don't learn. Seek to understand. Don't just look for information, try to understand it. And the last one is, knowledge is power, but only when put into action. So if you read, you don't understand, and you don't act, you don't get anything. So anyway, great sessions. Hope you're energized. I am as well. The next set of things that we're going to do here is bring out folks who've gone through this journey, and as we seek to understand their journey, I'd like to invite onto the stage Sherlyn, who's going to share with us her experience on how she got into meditation, what her journey was, and then we have a couple of videos of people who recorded the same for us. So let's give her a big round of applause to Sherlyn for coming in and, you know, sharing her experience. The stage is all yours.
There. So, welcome to everybody here, and it's my great privilege to share my story. I, in meditation, have what I call a stop or a start-stop journey. I came to this country when I was 23. I'm now 77. And my stepfather had a meditation group every Tuesday. And I was having a nervous breakdown. I'd had quite a long journey coming from Canada to be in America with my mother and stepfather. So I'd go to the meditation. The first 3 or 4 times, I just sat there bawling. The tears just poured down. And I thought there was something wrong with me. But my mother explained that it was just my body was totally relaxing. And then the next phenomenon that occurred, once the tears stopped coming, about the 4th or 5th time I meditated, I started seeing visions every time I meditated. Now, Patriji says this happens to some people in meditation. To me, it always happens, every time. So, unfortunately, I had the misunderstanding that was meditation, seeing visions. And so for 3 years, they had the meditation group. Then they moved to Eureka Springs, Arkansas, and the family was so busy running and regenerating an old hotel that the meditation group stopped, and I stopped meditating. I got out of the habit because, again, like I said, it was a misunderstanding because I kept seeing the visions. And I would write them all down and date whatever day that I saw them and what hour. So then we sold the hotel, and my parents, in 1994, I started a meditation group myself. But of course, I would have people, we would first become still, and I had a few people, nobody that cried as much as I did, but I had a few people that started and they would do that. And it was always about 10 to 12 people that would come to my house. And for a year and a half, I had this meditation. We would do what I call a working meditation, which is use the visions, because sometimes some saw them also. And so we would do that to heal people or heal things in our society, like latchkey kids or nuclear problems, whatever. So I had the meditation group. then in 1996 I get married, and again my life is like so busy, and I get out of the habit again. And then when I started back up, it was when I started doing yoga in 2016. So in 2016, I started again, I got to meditate. This is something good because I feel so peaceful, so amazing when I meditate. And so I started doing the yoga and started meditating. And I got to a place after about a year where there would be times when I meditated that I actually, for a few moments, I don't know how long, I couldn't feel my body. I just was in this quiet, this beautiful quiet. And the vision stopped. I just was in this, it was like kind of a quiet peace, almost a water feeling. And so I meditated again. And then I fell in love with someone, and unfortunately, again, I had another problem with meditation because this was a person that meditated a lot. And when I lost this man, every time I sat to meditate, I associated it with pain, and I had to stop again because I would try, because I had developed this tremendous love to meditate. So there we started the stop thing again. And it took actually 7 years for me to get back into meditation. And when I did, I had the tears. Not like the very first time, but there was a few moments of my body relaxing, and the tears started up again, which because I got so disconnected. But meditation is the pathway to healing your body, to quieting your mind, especially the self-criticism that we all seem to have. And when you have self-criticism, of course, you're going to criticize other people. But when you're meditating, all of that stuff's so unimportant, and it just kind of dissolves. And then you start getting information from source, which is really great because you may not even know you're getting the information, but you find your life starts getting in the flow of being in harmony, of being in the perfect place at the perfect time for everything to go right. And that's the gift of meditation, because you're actually connecting to source, whether you know it or not, whether you can really tell that something has happened. But for me, I encourage everyone, if you stop, don't forget to start again. Because, you know, sometimes we have a busy life. It could be anything. And unfortunately, with me, it was a trauma that stopped it the last time. But now I get back quickly into the quiet and the stillness. And, of course, the visions for me have never stopped. I come from a family of seers, so I guess that's normal for me. And I do suggest, because they have how eventually get to be a gold form, especially if you're concentrating here on your third eye. And eventually, you know, it's just like an outline of a gold eye, and it'll have an iris or a ball inside. And a lot of times people talk about the blue light or gold light. But anyway, I don't have a lot to share other than I made mistakes along the way. And I don't apologize for that. I just regret that I didn't continue, that different things seemed to be more important. And then I got out of the habit. But I always came back, and that I am grateful for. And then, of course, because it came back, Patriji came into my life and other people like that. So in harmony. So God bless everyone here. I hope that everyone continues always to do the meditation and increase the time. For me, that one other thing I would like to say is my time, I couldn't, I've tried to meditate long hours, like an hour or something. I can't do it. My body, begins to hurt, I get distracted. And so like I said, I'm 77, so I guess maybe a half an hour to 45 minutes I can do just wonderfully. And then I start to notice I'm uncomfortable and it distracts me. But that nonetheless doesn't mean that I'm not getting quality meditation. So, thank you.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate you sharing your experience with us.
Thank you.
Next, we're going to skip the videos in the interest of making up time. I told you that was one of my keys. So I'd like to invite onto the stage Neil Gore, and he's going to talk to us about this topic, sound and vibrations and ancient civilization connections. So Mr. Neil Gore, would appreciate you as you make your way up to the stage. Let me introduce him. He's the founder of Portal to Ascension, a conscious event production company that he created in 2008. He travels the world facilitating gatherings that are intended to empower individuals to reclaim their sovereignty and awaken to their full potential. Neil is a philosopher, a historian, researcher, and a spoken word artist. He presents his research on ancient wisdom and future science of sound, vibration, and frequency, as well as in-depth explorations into ancient civilizations, archaeological discoveries, space anomalies, shedding light on hidden esoteric wisdom, and exploring ways in which we can create.
Ultimate Sound and Frequency Workshop. When I originally did this, I split it into 3 parts. Ancient civilizations, quantum metaphysics, because quantum physics and metaphysics are one and the same. Quantum physics being the linear masculine way of explaining it, metaphysics being the creative feminine way. And I think this is a perfect segue because you can't even plan this stuff, right? The way Pari was speaking about bringing the East and West together, and this presentation truly is going to be about that, especially with the first slide literally speaking about both hemispheres of the brain. But I wasn't going to share a little bit about myself because I have a 3-hour presentation I'm putting into 1 hour, okay? But after just being here and experiencing what I've experienced so far, literally, I've been here for 2 hours. I've been to, guys, I swear, over 1,000 conferences. I've facilitated over 4,000 events myself on consciousness. And in the 2 hours that I've been here, I have just been flooded with emotions, and I have to tell you why. So I was born in England. My parents are from Punjab. I was raised Hindu, but I called myself early in my days an atheist Hindu. That's what I called myself. Because I just did what I was told. I just followed the rites and rituals. I sung bhajans in temple as a kid, no idea what I was saying. And I would go to Balvihar and all these different things. But if you really think about what the bottom line was, what I was doing this all for God, for consciousness, that didn't even come to my mind. It was just about community, connecting with my other friends there, going off, having a good time. And so I felt I was an atheist Hindu. But then when I turned 16, 17, I moved from England, from London, to Irvine when I was 12. And when I turned 16, 17, I started reflecting and realizing, this is 98, why is it that, because I was celebrating Christmas every year of my life, right? Christmas was the best time of year. I was such a bad kid growing up that was the only time I was forgiven for my sins, you know what I mean? So it was like they treated me well during Christmas. It was my happy place. And then I started wondering, why is it okay for me to be believing in Jesus, believing in Moses, watching King of Kings every single year, but when the Christians, especially the fundamental Christians, look at Hinduism, they see us as devil worshippers because of all the gods, even though that's a whole other story. There is only one with many reflections. And meditation can connect you to demons and all this stuff. So how can they judge us, but I'm supposed to accept them? That was my first question at 16. So I started looking for similarities in religion. And I realized that Jesus, who was known as Isa in India, had almost his entire resume was the same as Krishna. And I was like, wait a second, did they steal the story from ancient India and this is just a continuation of the text? So at first I went and I completely didn't believe in Jesus anymore. I thought one day we were going to ascend, there's going to be a sign in the sky that says simulation over, game over, and we would have a new dimension. I kid you not, that was how I thought before 2012. And I thought 2012 was going to be that day. And so I stopped celebrating Christmas, 2001 to 2006, because I was like, this is just all BS taken from ancient history. And then now I've come full circle, because if you look at the real roots of it all, I feel the same cosmic soup keeps recycling itself to create avatars on this planet for us to awaken to a bigger cause. But all of that being said, to really tell you this. So my family, they did not get me. You know, they wanted me to be a doctor, lawyer, all this Indian stuff. I went to Cal State Fullerton for business management. Wish I didn't do that, and I didn't finish my master's in business, and I just did what I thought I had to do. And when I started failing out of college, my parents were really upset with me, didn't know what to make of me, and I started looking into this information. 2001 is when I really started looking for the root of all religion. I would be sitting in Panera Bread in Irvine, California, with the Bhagavad Gita, the Quran, the Egyptian text, highlighting similarities to try to find a connection. And I just couldn't work. Every time I'd get a job, I would self-sabotage myself to be fired, and I would just go back into studying. Are we alone in the universe? Where are we come from? What is our true ancient history? How long have humans been onto this planet before? What is it that we forgot? Do we have amnesia? Is there something greater out there that we are not able to perceive because of that limited frequency range? And my parents, now they've come full circle and they love and support me completely. But I stopped hanging out and going to Indian events about 98 because I felt so gaslit and ignored. I would be sitting at Mandars and Havans and Junkies and all these events, and I would be sitting around other Indian people, and I would look at them in the eyes, and I would talk to them about simulation theory, I would talk to them about pyramids, and it would just be a blank stare, go over their head, and then I'd have full anxiety in my body, feeling like I'm not accepted by my own people. And this is kind of getting really vulnerable here now, but I've only told a few of my friends this, but I had such a wound with my mom and my dad that every Indian I saw, I would project my parents' wounds on them. So I stopped talking to all adult Indian people, cut them out of my life. Because of the auntie-uncle kind of energy and the projection of my parents, I felt judged by all people in that community. And now I'm coming here. I was in Colombia yesterday. I'm living there right now. I flew here for 24 hours only, and I felt like I needed to be here, and I didn't realize until I was here how much I needed it. And as I'm sitting there meditating, I feel like there's a healing coming full circle. I did not think that this would ever be possible. I did not know that this movement was happening on this level, even though I'd worked with Pari and her father before. And just to see that this awakening is happening right now worldwide, and that the blinders are being taken off everybody, because for so long I was saying, you know, the one faith in the world, from the Eastern world, that has most of the scientific truth in there are the faiths that came from the Vedic wisdom, right? But how much blind faith exists there now is unprecedented compared to the rest of the world. Right? So for the fact that you guys, everybody in here and beyond, are taking those blinders off to bring in the real wisdom of what the ancient truth is truly just a blessing to be a part of. So that was my intro. Thank you so much for having me here, and I'm just so blessed. I'm feeling really good to be here. Thank you. All right. So let's do this. Okay, so this presentation is long, so I'm going to skip over some videos. We're going to skip over some ancient history, and what I want to do is around 25 minutes of ancient civilizations, about 25 minutes of sound and frequency. And what I'd like to do is now, I feel that what is happening is we're becoming whole-brained people. The reason why we look at ancient history and we can't tell what the Egyptians used to build their pyramids, we can't tell what they were thinking, where are the tools and all of this, is because we're operating in such an imbalanced way. Not only frequency way, the frequency bandwidths, but our brain hemispheres aren't even synced on the level they are. You need not go further than Egypt pulls in energy, it sucks it all in. The sun, why is the sun the father's sun? Well, it's basically like a sperm spewing out light all the time, right? And then what does the black hole do? It pulls it in. Is one actual woman, one a male? No. But is the feminine before and masculine before manifested into humanity, into physicality. So what I like to do with my presentations is kind of connect those two dots and show you different information from both hemispheres of the brain. So what we're going to attempt to cover today is sound frequency used in ancient civilizations. We will skip over the sound tools, the science of sound frequency, psychedelics and frequency, and my favorite, what does that have to do with extraterrestrial life? I love this quote. It's a really good way to start it out. This kind of explains the whole presentation. The forms of snowflakes and faces of flowers may take on their shape because they are responding to some sound in nature. Likewise, it is possible that crystals, plants, and human beings may be in some way music that has taken on visible form. And Nikola Tesla said it best himself, right? If you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. Before we get into the nitty-gritty and the information here, I want to lay down some ground facts. And if we can all agree upon these ground facts, then we can move into a more open-minded experience here. First is, we're all vibratory beings. Quantum physics has proven now that nothing is solid. There's atomic world, but there's a subatomic world. The subatomic world builds the atomic world, but the subatomic world is constantly fluctuating in and out of reality. And side note, what else fluctuates in and out of reality on the light spectrum? A hologram. So in essence, kind of similar to what a hologram does. Our brains produce electricity, and we'll get into that in a second. Vibration and frequency on Earth in this construct, in this dimension, measured in hertz. The universe is singing, and humans have lived on Earth hundreds of thousands of years, more than widely accepted. Now, this is another component here, which is a ground fact of the whole concept of that we've been on Earth longer than we've been told. There's actually there's a couple anomalies in the fossil record for humanity, right? There's two anomalies. One is blossoming plants, flowering plants that then let off their blossom so they can go and mate with another plant, and then we can have fields of plants, however they reproduced. It seems that fossil record shows that happened almost overnight, a quantum leap, okay? So instead of an evolution, all of a sudden there was foliage all over the planet, and then all of a sudden a quantum leap in evolution for plants and trees. First was fungi. Fungi was the original one on the planet. Trees and everything else came from fungi. And then the other one is, there is no transitionary fossils for us, Homo sapiens sapien, from our ancestors. There is no evolution from one species to another. All of a sudden, just like the plants, a quantum leap, we were one species, Homo erectus, then we were Homo sapiens sapien. And the reason why Darwinism is still a theory, there's many reasons actually, but there's one main one, is because they have not been able to show the evidence of the jump from one species to another species. So there's the world of duality goes like this. There's extremism everywhere. And what we normally do in order to correct ourselves from one extreme, we jump to the other. A great example is politics. Left, oh, that didn't work, let's go right, Where the truth is always somewhere in between. For example, in fundamental Christianism, creationism, dinosaurs never exist, 6,000 years ago was the beginning of the world, because that's where the Bible begins with the Noah story, right? And then there is evolution. And if you say one thing against one side, the other people are screaming at you. But if you say the other thing, then the other ones are screaming at you. But it's actually evolutionary creationism, because evolution existed, but there were certain things in our history that created a quantum leap in the evolution. There was creationism within evolution. But if they keep you on one side or the other, you're always going to argue your point and never see the middle ground. So why are we choosing sound for this presentation? All ancient religions and origin stories talk about sound. The universe is full of frequency. We only hear and see a limited frequency range. And if that's the case, aren't you at all curious? If we can only hear and see a limited frequency range, but we know other frequencies exist, what are they? How do they affect us? Countless inaudible frequencies around us always, right? Radio waves, ultrasound, we have frequencies everywhere. They're affecting us. We're using some of them we don't even know exist. So I'm going to skip the stuff about, because this presentation was also to teach people how to do sound healing. So I'm going to skip those elements here. Now these are the brainwave frequency states, right? We'll start from the bottom. So there's delta wave frequency for your brain. Deep dreamless sleep, deep relaxation, loss of body awareness, accelerated physical healing and growth of hormone released, access to collective unconscious mind. It's the deeper state than a regular meditative state. It's the state in which you can astral travel, connect to your past lives, and so on. We have theta waves, which is intuition, flashes of inspirational high creativity, light sleep, light meditation, also associated with lucid dreaming. We have the alpha wave, which is relaxed productivity, creative visualization. So when you close your eyes, but you're not really in meditation, just to center yourself for a second, you're shifting into the alpha wave. And then the beta wave is right now, the linear wave. We're speaking to each other, communicating, interacting. And then we have the gamma wave, which a few avatars on this planet, maybe even Einstein, actually went to. And the gamma wave is kind of the fifth dimensional frequency in which we could all exist at, which is, I would say, a merging of all the other four brainwave states. So just a little plug for this guy here. Anybody know who this is? Hands up. No? So Jonathan Goldman, the reason why I chose sound in the beginning was when I started doing events in 2006, I started going around the US. I was going from San Diego all the way to Vancouver back down because I didn't want to work a regular job, so I'd have sound healing instruments, didgeridoo, Tibetan bowls, and this book right here by Jonathan Goldman really was the book that kind of inspired me. He's the pioneer of sound healing in the Western world, right? So he's created some amazing, amazing books on sound. So let's go over the chakra system here, which you guys probably all know about. So we have the chakras here, but this graph, first of all, the origin of the word chakra was not originally chakra, it was known as kakras, but there was no H, and can be found in the early Vedic text, the Rig Veda, believed to have been originated around 1500 to 1000 BCE. Chakra, as the term appears in the Rig Veda, means wheel, disc, circular. And something I like to share also is that the colors associating to the chakras did not come about until the early 1900s, and the colors were associated by a German philosopher and meditator that assigned colors to the chakras. So before that, there was no actual colors assigned to them in the ancient text. I used to think that chakras are just metaphysical centers in the body, right? Just we have these wheel discs that are portals to other dimensions, until I found this graph and started digging a little deeper into the physiology of our spine. And actually, we have certain opening areas in our spine that exist right at the chakra points. So the neural foramen, which is what it's called, is the opening between every two vertebrae where the nerve roots exit the spine. The nerve root travels through to reach the rest of your body. Without the foramen, nerve signals could not travel to and from your brain to the rest of your body. Without nerve signals, your body will still not be able to function. So I don't know if you guys have ever heard this whole concept, but they say you're not dead until you're brain dead. Because when you're brain dead, the acid in your brain that is then creating an electrical current that is now flowing down your spine to your organs most of the time you just believe it. But the reason why they can't give you the exact date is because you cannot carbon date rock. You can only carbon date organic matter. And the Sahara Desert was a lush oasis, and the Amazon jungle was a small little farm. It shifted. Now the Amazon has become lush, beautiful, and the Sahara Desert has become desolate desert. And the Nile River 13,000 years ago actually was on the other side of the Giza Plateau, but through erosion and through geological over time has moved over to the other side. So what would happen is, because it was a lush oasis and there's a lot of beautiful rain, the Nile River would overflood. It would overflood, and what would happen to the water? Well, there are aqueducts. This is all proven information right now. There are aqueducts underneath the pyramids. The aqueducts will fill with water. The water aqueducts had copper rods in them, and you can see, I think you can see the connection of the copper rods right there. The copper rods would go into the aqueducts. So what would happen is an electrical current would be created by the rushing of the water into the aqueducts, creating an electrical current that then went into the copper rods. The copper rods would carry the frequency into the pyramid and end into hollowed out chambers, changing the frequency to the sound. And then they would go to certain rooms where, who knows, we can only speculate what they're using it for, connection, healing, connection to other planets, their star family, astral travel experiences. The list goes on what these things could be used for. So it seems that not just in Egypt, but around the world, that sound could have been used for creating megalithic structures. There's a papyrus from 2600 BCE that states the pyramid of Giza was created in 20 years, okay? The only problem with that is with how many stones and rocks are in the pyramid, with 2.3 million individual blocks of stone, one block would have to have been laid every 5 minutes of every hour, 24 hours a day for 20 years to make that happen, okay? Each block weighs at least 2 tons, and they're not even from the local area. They need to be transported there, right? So from what I've come to realize now, that there was either levitation or it was built with other greater technology that we can't even perceive nowadays. And they say when they look at Egypt, one of the biggest things that we receive of why there was no ancient technology is where is the evidence of the tools? That's what they say, right? Where is the evidence of the tools? Well, not only can you see a drill mark that's done like only a diamond drill can do that, but it's perfectly round. You can see the consequence of the tools, but where are the tools? Now, if you go back 13,000 years, and if anybody knows about the Yuga cycles here, we were in the Satya Yuga, which is the golden age. Every single Yuga cycle that we shift into, there's a whole different theme. Kali Yuga, which we're out of right now, I would say thankfully, but actually let's give it gratitude for what it's done for us, right? We are shifting into another age, and as we shift into these ages, the themes change, plus the aging of humanity shifts to 2 times, doubles. So 120 was the limit of the Kali Yuga. The reason why most of us don't live to 120, pollution, belief systems, and so on. And now we are at 240, okay, the Dwapara Yuga. Satya Yuga is 2 ages later. And within these ages, we had powers and gifts, city powers, where we could do so many different things that we wouldn't even recognize it as technology today. And Graham Hancock said a really great thing in his Ancient Civilization series on Netflix. He said, we use explosion technology. We explode things in order to create stuff. But what if somebody used implosion technology, which is the opposite of how we create things right now? And implosion technology is, in essence, the technology of the wormhole, of the singularity, the implosion. So not only is that like singularity-free energy technology, but also it translates to our own selves, right? Explosion technology, everything is external, being reactory to the external world, also blowing things up. Implosion technology, free energy, quantum technology, all these different elements of quantum physics, also the stillness within, right? It's almost like a complete reflection of what's going on within us. And it's a video here of levitating stones, but you can just take my word for it that it's a video that exists, just to show you that we can mimic this now. Another video here, and again, guys, if you want to see the videos, just go to Portal to Ascension YouTube. You can check it out. But I'll just share here. This is the Red Pyramid. Another colleague of mine, Brian Forrester, who does a lot of great work in ancient Peru, lives out there. And this is them chanting in the Red Pyramid. And when they chant in the Red Pyramid, no matter what chant you do, no matter who says what, the pyramid takes the whole frequency and transforms it to A equals 432 hertz. No matter how you chant, it has been designed. Just imagine that, right? And we're going to show you more here. Just imagine what it takes in order for you to create a structure where you know the consequence of it is going to be that it's going to create this frequency. You need to think multidimensionally. You need to see the outcome before it even happens. And these other structures here as well are very much like that. We're going to skip this here, Adam's calendar. Another friend. But in Adam's calendar, which is directly south in South Africa, in directly south of the Giza Plateau, like you can draw a line. Another structure like that, built of these dolerite stones that all ring like a bell when you play it. And the frequency is 380,000 gigahertz. Not able to be created even in regular, by regular conventional technology we have, especially naturally. And these structures, 300,000 years old, right? And what's underneath them? Massive gold mines. 300,000-year-old frequency-generating machines with massive gold mines. Now go to the Sumerian text. Look at what time they said we were visited by the Anunnaki, and there was gold mine digs 300,000 years ago, right? And if you look even deeper in the text, one of the outposts was in South Africa, right? So all these dots are connecting. But I wanted to skip that because we've got a good Indian crowd here, so I have to go to India real quick and show you guys this one. Who here knows about Hampi, India? Okay, so Hampi, India is a very interesting spot because over there we have a temple dedicated to the Lord Vitala, and Vitala is basically a combination hybrid god of Shiva and Vishnu coming together, creating Vitala. And there were the Shivites in that area, there were Vishnu worshippers in the area, and then over time they came together to create this one deity. And then each of them has their own frequency, their own drum. Vishnu has a conch that makes the sound Om. Shiva has the drum, the heartbeat of the universe, that also makes the sound Om. Constructed around 1442 to 1446, the highlight of this area are the musical pillars of Ranga Mantapa. The Ranga Mantapa is one of the main attractions, and it's renowned for its 56 musical pillars. The musical pillars are known as the Sare Gama pillars. And basically, you can play out. Let's play it. I think we should play this one. Do we have sound here? Do we have sound? I don't think we have sound. But each of these pillars are tuned as if they're different instruments. One sounds like a tabla, one sounds like a sitar, one sounds like a string instrument. But the frequencies are same throughout Sare Gama pillars. And you can hear this guy playing them over here. So when the British went there, they were amazed. They wanted to know what was going on. There must be some engineering that happened inside of them. So they cut one open. It was just rock. They couldn't see any difference. They don't know how they made these. But what's interesting here, and then also around the world, like Palenque, Mexico, and which I visited a few times, is that it seems that when the wind, this is the amazing part of all these structures, you can actually chant and hear the frequency, you can play the sounds there and hear the frequency, but the wind creates the frequency that's inaudible. The wind blowing through creates that vibration that is always in existence. So you can have it audible or not audible. So if it would rain, if there would be wind there, what was happening underneath that temple? That was where the priests were meditating. They were creating a frequency structure that the wind, the rain, just naturally were giving them the vibration all the time, connecting to the Saregama that connected them from the root chakra to the crown. So it was kind of like a technological device that would help them during meditation. And then in Palenque, Mexico, there is also another place here. And this one, I was there and took this video. So this whole area on top of the main pyramid there was covered by a slab, basically a rock ceiling, a stone ceiling. And the stones, you can see kind of all the way back in that dark area, you can see here, there's one slab left. And when you play it, the exact same thing, sound frequency. And it was the roof of this building. This is the main building where the astronomers, the mathematicians, in 3000 BCE, the beginning of the Mayan age, would come, and then they basically had discussions in order to create what we then knew became the Mayan civilization. When it would rain, when the sound would come through there would be a frequency always emanating. Who knows what it was for? I would speculate it was there to uplift them, create a frequency that they could connect to the divine, and have truly insightful wisdom that they ended up embedding into their own civilization and culture. We have Pumapunku H blocks. The story goes that they were levitated into existence in Bolivia. We have Stonehenge. We have stories of levitation. We have stories of giants putting them together. County Meath, Ireland. We have this structure here that's emanating 110 hertz. Physics.org and a team of archaeoacoustics went in there. They hooked people up to EEG machines to test what frequency was doing to their brain. This is regular mainstream people. None of these people were in spirituality. They were physicists and people that studied acoustics. And they literally said they were having out-of-body experiences where they would see the projection of their own self on the stone walls in front of them. 110 hertz. You go online, right, or go to ChatGPT even and put in every ancient civilization in the world that has a frequency of 110 hertz, you will just have a crazy amount of structures that are emanating this frequency. But then they went ahead and they did studies on it and realized that people were having out-of-body experiences from the ancient past using that frequency. There's advanced awareness of vibration and frequency than it is to prove it. This is my ex-wife and myself. We're clapping inside this pyramid here. You won't be able to hear it because it sounds... The Mayans had a really great understanding of acoustics. Basically, when you would clap in this area, the frequency and the sound would be emanated and reflected back to you from every single window in that whole place. The Truth of Pythagoras. Pythagoras is amazing, and you can find out more about that one online. We're going to skip Pythagoras here. But Pythagoras also speculated that something called the music of the spheres, that everything has a frequency and a sound. And back then, we didn't have NASA satellites in space in order to figure out if he was telling the truth or not, but now we do. And we've actually found that every planet has its own sound frequency that's audible to our own ears. And you can go online and type in the moon frequency, the Saturn frequency, the Jupiter frequency, and you will just have a video for a few hours where you're just listening to the sound of that structure. And this isn't converted frequencies. This is literally an audio recording of satellites out there hearing what's going on in the universe. So the universe is, in essence, singing to us all the time. And I invite you guys to do that because each planet has such an interesting frequency. Saturn, it's like a scary horror movie. You know, which is a whole other story again of Saturn and the moon and its connection to creating the third-dimensional matrix that is on our planet. There is this connection between the frequencies of the Saturn and the moon. Here, I'll let you guys hear it for a second. Saturn. I mean, Saturn, that's where the word Satan came from. That's where Santa Claus came from. There's so much. This where Cronus is. Cronus is the god of Saturn. Cronus is what? The god of time. What does Santa Claus do? Santa Claus stops time all night so he can go visit every child. There's all these connections there within that. And Satan, not Satan as we know it, isn't actually a bad guy. It's been created like that. But he was the bringer he was the light bearer that brought the darkness for us to experience so we can remember the light. All connected to Saturn and Saturn's involvement in the human evolution through the third dimension. All right, I think we have, 15 minutes left? Okay, we're going to skip and go straight to science now. These are just introducing sound tools for people who want to learn how to do sound healing. Okay, quantum physics. quantum mechanics is a fundamental branch of physics that deals with attempting to define and understand the subatomic world. I shared a little about that earlier. We have the atomic world and we have the building blocks, which are the subatomic world. Metaphysics, the branch of philosophy that deals with concepts such as knowing, substance, cause, identity, time, vibration. To me, quantum metaphysics is metaphorical quantum physics. You know, like if you say oneness, you're using a metaphor. But if you say singularity, you're explaining it scientifically. Example for metaphysics is, let's say quantum physics. Let's say the masculine way of explaining something. This ball hits this ball, and then this ball continues to go that way. Straight facts, right? The metaphysical way is this ball was hit because of this reason, and because it felt this way, it did this to the other ball, and that other ball went and created this consequence. So not one is better than the other. One is the factual way, linearly, of explaining it. The other is the reason behind it. But they're both the same thing. And I even created a graph to show that. We have oneness, singularity, consciousness, quantum field, aura, electromagnetic field, vibration, wave, realm, dimension, right? So the same terms for each element exist for each field. And then the aura, the electromagnetic field, the earth has an aura. You know what your aura is? Your aura is your subatomic particles vibrating at such a high frequency that it's creating an electromagnetic field. The higher, and I don't like to say higher and lower because those are human constructs, the more harmonized your subatomic frequency is, the more expansive your aura is. So it's quite literally a thing that exists. And then we have the concept of non-locality. The why I want to show this right now is because we even shared, I think Pari was sharing about how these two worlds are connecting, and spiritual science. The spiritual science, quantum physics, is really the bridge between those worlds, where religion and spirituality, religion and science were so separate for so long. Yes, religion had a lot of other stuff added upon it, but if you break it down to its original core, you get this quantum world. And that's why I went from Hinduism to atheism to spirituality. That's why I get along with atheists more than I do with religious people, because I can have these conversations with them, right? Because it's almost like they're pushing away the old paradigm of religion and a God figure but when you have a conversation about energy, everything is vibration, it starts to make sense. But what if those energies and frequencies are just bandwidths of dimensional realities, and there's other dimensional realities stacked upon it, and some of those we've called God, some of those we've called heaven, right? And is there a way for us to shift our collective frequency into that dimension so that we can no longer have to exist in this world of separation on the level that we have been in? And a great example would be, I'm going to do the double slit experiment, and then we're going to close out with another quote that I made. The double slit experiment is huge, and sometimes I just wish that the whole world had enough time to really think about this. And just like Pari said again, we're so consumed with feeding our families, roof over our head, shelter, paying bills, that when these concepts come out, no one has time to go, let's just think about this for a few days, And the whole thing with the double slit experiment is that we're seeing a particle act as a wave and a particle at the same time, right? When you observe it, who here has not heard about the double slit experiment? Hands up, okay. So when you observe this particle, it acts in one way, as a photon, and it bombards into the sheet at the back there, and you see an impact. But when you stop observing, all of a sudden, it goes through that as infinite potentials and possibilities, and when you observe it, it then hits the back as multiple particles. So basically, what is occurring is when you have, it's called the observer effect, that the whole possibility of this photon only becomes actualized in physicality through our observation. When we're turned away from it, it no longer exists as physical reality. It becomes infinite possibilities until the moment you look at it. When you look at it, it collapses into one timeline. Okay? So the question I have for you in the world is, what does that mean for us? Who are we really? And this kind of means that if a tree falls in the wood, does anybody hear it? And the answer is, if it's a quantum tree, no, nobody hears it at all. Because if it's a quantum particle, it doesn't actually fall or make any sound until you observe it. Of course, we have actual trees that are atomic trees that probably do make a sound even if we're not there. But the weird part is the paradox. The tree is made out of quantum particles. How can the atomic world be acting differently than the subatomic world when the atomic world is built from the subatomic world? It's paradoxical, right? It's acting from a different set of physics, and that is why our minds are exploding. That's why that's why quantum theory is still a theory, but thank God to quantum computing, because now we're actually using quantum physics in our computing. We're seeing entanglement, and again, that's a whole other conversation what quantum computing is, but we're starting to actually use it and to implement into society. Plus, if you guys are following any of the UFO stuff and the government disclosures on UFOs, they're doing all types of things that are breaking the laws of physics. And that was the whole thing of why this can't be real. Wait a second, they're breaking the laws of physics. This shouldn't be possible through mainstream physics. What's going on? Well, they're using quantum physics and basically wormhole technology in order to create the effects that they're having. So I'm going to close out now with one thing. So as I was doing this presentation, I basically started looking to see if there was, as I shared, the root of all religion. That was my whole thing, right? The root of all religion. And I wanted to put together a kind of an origin story, a creation story based on all the science and also all the spiritual information that I was finding. So don't worry, these right here are all future ways we're going to use sound. So again, portal to ascension, if you want to know more about that, how we're going to use it to destroy cancer, what it's going to do us for the brain, how we're going to use it to transfer data, how Parkinson's will be cured from it. And do I have 2 minutes left? 2 minutes, okay? All right. So I'll show you this one and the last thing here, because I think this one kind of ties it all together. So this is actually the flat plane of the Milky Way galaxy. This is an actual cross-intersection graph made about the Milky Way galaxy. This dip and up dip is our solar system going through the Milky Way galaxy. So the flat plane of the galaxy, right, even though that's even a loose word to be used, because what really is flat within the universe? And then our solar system has a trajectory of 13,000 years below, 13,000 years above. The lowest point it goes down is 200 light years. The highest point it goes up is 200 light years. So what we're doing constantly is we're swimming up and down, up and down, up and down. And you can see the zodiac signs assigned to the years of where we were within that transition. And you can see here, Leo, around the time of the Sphinx, Satya Yuga, was the last time, when Egypt was definitely in its heyday, was the last time we dipped down through the Milky Way galaxy. What is the Milky Way galaxy flat disk consisting of? A very high concentration of ether. Basically the fifth element, the element that washes all things, the element of all elements, where everything comes from. So it's almost like a vibrational bath. We go down, we get to the flat plane, and where was that? Well, right around 2012. We went back into that thing. So guys, I'm going to leave it on that. Thank you so much. I'm really happy I was here with you. Thank you.
Neil, thank you. Please stay on stage for a couple of more minutes. I'd like to invite Premnath Garu, Pari and Maheshwari Madam to please come up and felicitate Neil for an excellent talk. I think that was quite informational. Now I understand when people say to their spouse, why are we not on the same wavelength? Neil gave you that answer, right? And also when you say to your buddies, I'm vibing with you, you know it's the same frequency. A lot of great stuff that Neil covered. Neil, let's get into the center of the stage for the photographers, please. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it. So
one of the things you want to do is have an anchor who knows how to dance. So with that, I'm going to turn this over to Sanjana, who's going to walk us through what's happening next. Stay tuned.
Hello, can everyone hear me? Today is such a wonderful day. I can feel the energy in the room. We have California weather. It is such a perfect day today. I'd like to once again thank Mr. Gore for sharing his wisdom with us. Listening plants the seed, but practice allows the lessons to blossom in our lives. Now we invite all of you to join and enjoy a beautiful performance on the 7 chakras of the body, created and choreographed by Padmavati, CEO of PIDA International UK. Founded in 2010 in Vietnam, PIDA promotes blissful life through arts and meditation and organizes cultural festivals worldwide. Ms. Padmavati, a talented Kuchipudi dancer and a grand pyramid master, has been practicing and teaching meditation for over 20 years and has won many awards. Her awards include the She Inspires Women Award in 2023, as well as the Community Spirit Award in 2024, which she has won for teaching meditation at the Westminster's Parliament Bhavan, London. This dance takes us on a journey through the 7 chakras, each linked to the elements of nature, guided by the energy of Indian deities. When in harmony, they bring balance, health, and even happiness in life. But when misaligned, they tell another story. Through music, movement, and wisdom, this performance brings that story to life. So let's get ready to feel the rhythm of the chakra. Here's the 7 chakras of the body.
Friends, for this program, if you want to enjoy, I would request everybody to come into the center place so that you'll enjoy this better. Good view, and it is about what, 30 minutes? 30 minutes performance, my dear friends, beautifully choreographed, beautifully performed. You'll enjoy it more when you come to the center place.
The 7 chakras are vital energy centers in the body, each governing specific aspects of physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Rooted in ancient yogic traditions, they align along the spine from the Muladhara, root chakra, responsible for stability and security, to the Sahasrara, crown chakra, which connects to higher consciousness. Each chakra influences different life aspects, such as creativity, confidence, love, communication, intuition, and spiritual awakening. When these energy centers are balanced, they promote holistic health, clarity, and emotional harmony. However, imbalances can lead to stress, emotional blockages, and physical ailments. Through yoga, meditation, breathwork, and mindful living, one can activate and align the chakras, fostering inner balance, heightened awareness, and spiritual evolution. The root chakra or Muladhara is the foundation of our energy system. Located at the base of the spine, it governs our sense of security, stability, and survival. The color red represents its strength, and it is associated with the earth element, symbolizing grounding and balance. When the root chakra is balanced, we feel safe, confident, and strong. However, when it is blocked, we may experience fear, insecurity, or instability. To activate this chakra, we can chant the mantras LAM, practice grounding yoga poses, eat root vegetables, and connect with nature. Ganesh story, symbol of security and earth element. One famous story that connects Ganesha to security and grounding is: once, goddess Parvati created Ganesha using turmeric paste while taking a bath. She instructed him to guard the door and not allow anyone to enter. When Lord Shiva arrived, Ganesha refused to let him in. This led to a fierce battle, and in anger, Shiva beheaded Ganesha. Seeing Parvati's grief, Shiva promised to bring him back to life. He placed an elephant's head on Ganesha, symbolizing wisdom, strength, and grounding. Sacral Chakra Swadhisthana, center of creativity and emotions. The sacral chakra or Swadhisthana is the seat of our emotions, creativity, sensuality, and relationships. Located just below the navel, it governs our ability to experience pleasure, connect with others, and express creativity. The color orange represents its warmth and vibrancy, and it is associated with the water element, symbolizing flow, flexibility, and emotional depth. When the sacral chakra is balanced, we feel joyful, creative, emotionally connected, and passionate. But when blocked, it may manifest as emotional instability, fear of intimacy, or lack of creativity. To activate and balance this chakra, one can chant the mantras VAM, practice hip-opening yoga poses, dance freely, spend time near water bodies, and eat orange-colored fruits like oranges, papayas, and mangoes. Parvati's story, symbol of creativity and flow, water element. A beautiful Shiva from his meditation, symbolizing devotion, emotional resilience, and creative power. Her persistent love and dedication eventually brought Shiva back to the world, and together they represent the balance of masculine and feminine energies. Parvati, as the goddess of love, fertility, and devotion, embodies the fluid, nurturing, and creative aspects of the sacral chakra, reminding us to embrace our emotions, honor our creative impulses, and foster deep connections with ourselves and others. Solar plexus chakra Manipura, center of power and confidence. The solar plexus chakra or Manipura is the center of our personal power, confidence and self-esteem. Located in the upper abdomen, just above the navel, it governs our sense of purpose, willpower and ability to take action. The color yellow represents its radiance and energy, and it is associated with the fire element, symbolizing transformation, vitality and inner strength. When the Manipura chakra is balanced, we feel confident, motivated and in control of our life. But when it is blocked, we may struggle with low self-esteem, indecision, anger or lack of direction. To activate and balance this chakra, one can chant the mantra of Ram, practice core-strengthening yoga poses, spend time in the sunlight, and eat yellow-colored foods like bananas, lemons, and corn. Lakshmi's story, symbol of power, abundance, and fire element. A famous story that connects goddess Lakshmi with the solar plexus chakra's energy of power, prosperity, and confidence is the Samudra Manthan, churning of the ocean. During the cosmic churning of the ocean by gods and demons in search of Amrita, the nectar of immortality, many divine treasures emerged. Among them appeared goddess Lakshmi, radiant and powerful, symbolizing abundance, wealth, and the energy of transformation. Her appearance brought hope and balance to the universe, restoring faith and confidence among the gods. Lakshmi's emergence from the ocean reflects the transformative power of fire and will, Manipura. Just like the churning of challenges in life can awaken our inner strength, purpose, and abundance. She reminds us that when we believe in our inner power, face life's challenges with courage, and embrace our worth, we attract prosperity, success, and positive energy. Chakra Anahata, center of love and compassion. The heart chakra or Anahata is the center of unconditional love, compassion, forgiveness and emotional balance. Located at the center of the chest, near the heart, it governs our ability to give and receive love freely, both to ourselves and others. The color green represents its healing energy, and it is associated with the air element, symbolizing openness, connection, and expansion. When the heart chakra is balanced, we feel loving, empathetic, peaceful, and emotionally fulfilled. But when it is blocked, we may experience grief, anger, jealousy, isolation, or difficulty in relationships. To activate and balance this chakra, one can chant the mantras YAM, practice heart-opening yoga poses, express gratitude, engage in acts of kindness, and spend time in nature surrounded by greenery. Hanuman's story, symbol of devotion, love, and air element. A famous story that connects Lord Hanuman to the heart chakra's energy of devotion and unconditional love is: once, Sita, the consort of Lord Rama, gifted Hanuman a pearl necklace. Instead of wearing it, Hanuman began biting each pearl and breaking them open. When asked why he was destroying the valuable gift, Hanuman replied, "I am searching for Rama inside these pearls because, for me, nothing is more precious than his love." To prove his devotion, Hanuman tore open his own chest. And to everyone's amazement, inside his heart were Lord Rama and Sita, showing that his heart was filled with pure love, loyalty, and devotion. This story reflects the essence of Anahata Chakra, a heart that is open, loving, and filled with devotion. It reminds us that when we open our hearts, we connect deeply with love, compassion, and the divine presence within ourselves and others. Throat Chakra Vishuddha. The throat chakra or Vishuddha is the energy center of communication, self-expression and truth. Located at the throat, it governs our ability to express ourselves clearly, speak our truth, and listen to others with understanding. The color blue represents its purity and calmness, and it is associated with the ether, space, element, symbolizing openness, clarity, and expansion. When the throat chakra is balanced, we feel confident in communication, authentic in expression, and able to listen with compassion. However, when it is blocked, we may experience fear of speaking, difficulty expressing thoughts, shyness, or dishonesty. To activate this chakra, we can chant the mantra Ham, practice neck and throat opening yoga poses, sing, journal, and engage in honest conversations. Shiva story, symbol of expression, truth, and ether element. One famous story that connects Lord Shiva to the energy of truth and purification, Vishuddha Chakra, is during the Samudra Manthan, churning of the cosmic ocean, a deadly poison called Halhala emerged, threatening to destroy all of creation. The gods and demons were terrified and sought help from Lord Shiva. To save the world, Shiva courageously drank the poison and held it in his throat, preventing it from harming anyone. The immense power of the poison turned Shiva's throat blue, earning him the name Nilkant, the blue-throated one. This story symbolized the power of the throat chakra, the ability to hold and transform negativity through truth, strength, and compassion. Shiva teaches us to embrace truth, express ourselves fearlessly, and purify what no longer serves us, bringing clarity and peace. The third eye chakra, or Agya, is the center of intuition, insight, and higher wisdom. Located between the eyebrows, it governs our ability to see beyond the physical, access inner guidance, and perceive truth. The color indigo represents its depth and clarity, and it is associated with the light element, symbolizing awareness and perception. When the third eye chakra is balanced, we feel intuitive, clear in thought, and spiritually connected. However, when it is blocked, we may experience confusion, lack of focus, fear of the unknown, or disconnection from intuition. To activate this chakra, we can chant the mantra Om, practice meditation and visualization, spend quiet time in reflection, and focus on developing inner awareness. Krishna's story, symbol of intuition, wisdom, and light element. One famous story that connects Lord Krishna to the third eye chakra's energy of vision and insight is: during the Mahabharat war, when Arjuna stood on the battlefield, filled with doubt and confusion, Lord Krishna gave him the wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita. But to truly show Arjuna the divine truth, Krishna granted him divine vision, Divya Chakshu, opening his third eye to perceive Krishna's cosmic form, Vishwarupa. With this vision, Arjuna saw the universal form of Krishna, realizing the ultimate truth beyond life and death. This story reflects the awakening of the third eye chakra, reminding us that true understanding comes from inner vision and spiritual insight, beyond the limits of ordinary perception. Crown Chakra, Sahasrara, the center of spiritual connection and enlightenment. The Crown Chakra or Sahasrara is the highest energy center that connects us to divine consciousness, wisdom, and universal truth. Located at the top of the head, it governs our sense of spiritual connection, enlightenment, and inner peace. The color violet or white represents its purity and spiritual energy, and it is associated with the cosmic element symbolizing infinity and unity. When the crown chakra is balanced, we feel deeply connected to the universe, spiritually awakened and at peace. However, when it is blocked, we may experience loneliness, disconnection, lack of purpose, or confusion about life's meaning. To activate this chakra, we can chant the mantra Om, practice meditation and silence, pray, and engage in acts of selfless service and reflection. Sada Shiva story, symbol of divine connection and cosmic element. One famous story that connects Sada Shiva, the eternal and formless aspect of Shiva, to spiritual connection and the crown chakra is: in ancient times, sages asked Lord Shiva about the secret of creation and the highest truth. To answer them, Shiva appeared as Sada Shiva, representing pure consciousness beyond form and illusion. Sitting in deep meditation, Sada Shiva radiated 1,000-petaled lotus, symbol of Sahasrara, from his crown, symbolizing the infinite wisdom and union with the cosmos. This story reflects the essence of the crown chakra, reminding us that beyond the material world lies pure awareness and divine truth, accessible through meditation, stillness, and surrender to the higher self. Seven chakras are powerful spiritual energy centers that, when balanced and awakened through meditation and mindful practice, align our body, mind, and soul with the universal flow. They guide us from basic survival instincts to higher realms of consciousness, love, and wisdom. By harmonizing these chakras, we transcend fear, ego, and negativity, opening ourselves to inner peace, healing, and spiritual growth. Ultimately, the journey through the chakras leads us to realize our true divine nature and deep connection with the universe. As each chakra awakens, we unlock deeper layers of awareness and understanding, moving closer to a state of bliss and enlightenment. It is a path of self-discovery where we learn to live in balance, compassion, and gratitude, embracing the beauty of life as a spiritual experience.
Can everyone please stand up? Let's give a standing ovation for this amazing performance.
Thank you, everyone. You can sit down. Thank you so much. GK.
Yeah. Thank you very much, all of you. And in this great performance, Ramya from Qatar, she did the wonderful work almost for 8 months to prepare the script and the videography, the beautiful graphical presentations from India. And then the special attraction here, there are almost 6 students from New York Film Academy. They participated here from LA. So let us give a big clap for all the team. And Atisha, one word, how do you do?
Hi everyone, hope you enjoyed the performance. Yeah, we spent a lot of time on this and hope you liked it. All of us at New York Film Academy loved coming here and performing, and the vibe is just beautiful, so thank you.
So thank you so much, my dear friends. I started my meditation journey 10 years back, almost 15 years back. In meditation, I got a message like through dance, just give the information about meditation and educate people through dance, like all these 7 chakras. Last year we performed Buddhani Ashtanga Margam. So this is my aim, to spread the word of meditation to all the artists. That's why I am doing all this. Thank you so much, all the New York Film Academy students, for this great support. Because for the lack of artists, we approached them. We performed last only 2 days. We practiced physically. Everything we learned online. Last 2 days, we practiced physical and we performed here. Thank you so much, Pari and PSM Global, for this great opportunity.
Friends, we cannot see an event like this. Father, mother, daughter performing in one program. Can we have father, mother and daughter come forward? Yo! Thank you, thank you. And daughter.
And special performance by Vani Madam and then Navya, Meghana. So, yeah, Vani Madam want to say a word.
My dear friends and my dear masters and my dear gods, global leaders and global masters, PSSM masters, all. ఈరోజు లక్ష్మీదేవిగా ఎందుకు వేశారంటే మనకి గ్లోబల్లో చాలా అబండెన్స్ కావాలి, అదంతా రెడీగా యూనివర్స్లో ఉంది, ఎన్నెన్నో పిరమిడ్స్ కట్టాలి, అందుకనే ఈరోజు నాకు ఈ పాత్ర ఇవ్వబడింది. నేను యూనివర్స్ నుంచి
So she want to perform in Lakshmi character because we need lot of money, lot of abundance to build pyramids across the globe to fulfill Patriji, Dhyana Jagath and Pyramid Jagath dream. Thank you.
థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఈ పద్మ నాకు ఈ క్రియేట్ చేసి పాత్ర ఇచ్చింది, దానికి నేను న్యాయం చేశాను అనుకుంటున్నాను. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కళాకారులు కావాలి. థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ, థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Everybody should become artist. I hope I gave good performance today. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Huh?
What an extraordinary performance. It has shown us the importance of keeping our chakras aligned, both in body and in spirit. A heartfelt thank you to our performers, Meghana, Navya, Bhavita, Padmavati, Panya, Chen, Kyle, Molly, Jeet, Samyak, and Vani for bringing such energy and grace to the stage. Now let's learn a lot more about pyramids through this video.
In a dusty corner of a street, a man paused. He wasn't looking for anything, but something found him. A book, The Secret Power of Pyramids by Bill Schuhl and Ed Petit. He picked it up. That was the moment the world changed, quietly. He tested, he observed, he questioned what was real. 2 tomatoes, one inside the pyramid, stayed fresh, one outside, rotted. Coincidence? No. Energy? Yes. His wife burnt her hand. He placed the pyramid on top. It healed quickly. Something was happening. Not superstition, not belief, truth. His friend said, "Let's open a meditation center." But he saw something else. He said, "No center. We will build a pyramid." People laughed, but he built it anyway. Kurnool, Anantapur, Bangalore, Hyderabad, and counting. One structure became thousands. One man became a guide. One book became a movement. The Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement, PSSM, was born. And from that, people healed. People meditated. people remembered who they were.
A small pyramid where we put the seeds inside the pyramid for at least 21 days. It's a process. These seeds, which they go through the pyramidization process, it becomes a healthy seed. And when that seed is sown, they are giving better yields.
With our staff told them that whenever they enter hospital, before that they should meditate in a pyramid, and while they go back home, before that they should meditate in a pyramid. And a lot of my staff, they follow it and they are happy with that. In the pharmacy we have numerous pyramids so that it will give energy to the drugs, so that it will heal patients faster.
I started doing meditation and my sleeping disorders got gradually reduced. I got a thought, if meditation done under a pyramid is so very effective, what if I stay under a pyramid for longer duration? I decided to construct a pyramid house, and I did.
He didn't preach, he empowered. He said, be your own guru. He showed that meditation didn't need ropes, rituals, sacred marks, or religion. Just breathe, silence, and sacred geometrical structure. This isn't just a movement. It's a revolution of consciousness, a return to self, a rise of truth. And it all started with a tomato and a man who believed.
So I would like to first introduce our guest, Ravi Malla from North Carolina. He is our first guest. He has been meditating for many years. He has seen the power of pyramids, and today he's going to explain us how we can use pyramids in everyday living. And next guest, I want to introduce Chandu from Pyramid Valley International. It is a mega pyramid in Bangalore. He has been with PSSM for about maybe 20 years or more, where he went to suicide and because he didn't do well in exams, and he just saw a pamphlet, and that's how his life transformed with meditation. So today he's here. Thank you, Chandu, for coming in all the way from Bangalore. The next we have Shrikant from Florida, who has been again a great meditator since 25 years, 30 years, who has been teaching meditation to thousands of people, and also bringing pyramid energy into his everyday life, into homes, and talking about it. So let's welcome Shrikant from Florida. He's also in our food department. Oh, he's here. He's here. Okay. And the last, we have Dr. G.K. Gopal Krishna, all the way from UK for this event. Let's give a big round of applause to him. He's a doctor, and who is bringing meditation and pyramid energy into his patients, into the medical industry, medical world. So thank you so much, sir, for being here. Thank you everyone for joining us. And now we have our host who is going to question them and ask them about pyramids. I'm going to invite Simona from Minneapolis, who is here to be our host and also who has been taking beautiful pictures. And next I want to invite Jennifer from Minneapolis, who has been to India and saw these pyramids. Both of them actually have seen. So welcome, Jennifer from Minneapolis. And I will give the floor to them. Thank you.
All right, welcome you everyone, and what an amazing day it's been so far. So we have some questions about pyramids. The first one is, what is it about the shape of a pyramid that makes it such a powerful energy amplifier? Whoa. Anyone? Whoa. We are amplified. So what is it about the shape of a pyramid that makes it such a powerful energy amplifier?
The shape, the 51 degrees angle.
Mm-hmm.
So we know there are so many shapes, there in the world. Yeah. So we know there are so many shapes in the world, right? Rectangles and all those things. Over a period of time, there are a lot of experiments being done.
Yeah.
And pyramid being, especially the 51 degrees angle, that particular angle draws a lot of energy, the cosmic energy especially, from the universe to the, earth. That's been observed practically and, and scientifically.
Wow. And so how does that energy actually affect our body?
It affects...
or state of mind, both.
In both, yeah. So it affects with a lot of healing. One is the body, right? So all the cosmic energy we receive, it amplifies through the pyramids. And when you sit inside the pyramid or near the pyramid, you can put a pyramid in the home, and it draws the energy and it spreads or near to the area. Whoever sit in that particular area, one, your physical body starts getting the healing energies. A lot of healing happens by default. If you do meditation, it's much more powerful, or even you sit there nearby, that itself will start affecting your body. And it's not only we feel, anybody who sits inside, they feel that. At the same time, scientifically, it's proven that it heals a lot, number one. At the same time, the stress levels goes extremely, when you sit inside the pyramid, the stress levels goes down so quickly than normal. So please experience those things.
Perfect. Okay. Would any of you like to share a powerful experience you've had when you first started meditating under the pyramid?
Yeah. So, well, in the year 1995, first I experienced the pyramid energy in South India when I met Patriji almost like 29 years ago. And it is the first meditational pyramid built in India. And when I went inside, on the King's Chamber, I am doing my meditation. And usually when I am doing as a medical student in the hostel room, usually it takes a lot of time for me to get into that concentration. But when I sit under the pyramid, and immediately the third eye point was focused, and I started experiencing different colors, the violet color, indigo color, and then so getting into concentration is very easy when we do meditation beneath the pyramid. And as a case study, one of my patient who is affected with a neurological illness, when he go to Pyramid Valley, Bangalore, every time he stays there for 2 to 3 weeks, so he experienced at least multiple times the astral travel experience very easily when he do meditation beneath the pyramid. At home, usually it takes maybe a month or 2 months for him to get that astral travel experience. So that is how I listen to him. Every time he says, I got a lot of experiences beneath the pyramid. Yeah. Thank you.
Amazing. Does anybody else want to share an experience they've had?
Yeah, this is Chandu here. As Sir has told about the Pyramid Valley, so I live there for the past 15 years. I've been staying there, and I work with all our team members. For the benefit of experiencing the meditation inside the pyramid, and the Pyramid Valley, every month on average 15,000 visitors will be coming there to experience the pyramid energy. So one of the experience is that because the lot of visitors, they come for the healing purpose. So especially out-of-body experiences and healing, preservations, and the other 3 main categories which will be getting benefited with the pyramid power. And regularly the visitors who are coming there, and one of the experience is that one person, and it looks interesting because just now Pari said, I have come with a background of suicide case because with the academics, struggles and all the stuff, and I used to commit suicide 3 times, but there also got failed, and then I came to pyramid meditation. So one of the experience of the suicide a person wants to commit suicide in the pyramid, because somebody has told them that if he commits suicide in pyramid, they'll go to heavens, no? Satyaloka. So that's how someone has told them. So yes, yeah. So he wrote a letter and he has put it in a pocket, and he came to Pyramid Valley to commit suicide inside the pyramid. So yeah. So then, after coming to the pyramid, so he sat in a pyramid and somebody has told about the meditation procedure, how to do it, and he has been briefed it, and has gone inside the pyramid and sat in meditation, and somehow he felt more energy, and he got postponed that suicide to the next day. So he booked for 2 days accommodation in Pyramid Valley. So in the day 2, I came to know through their family members that he is missing, and somebody has told them that he has come to Pyramid Valley. So somehow a whole Pyramid Valley team has searched for him, and he was sitting in a king's chamber by keeping a poison bottle with a letter. And here is the pyramid energy matters, no? Pyramid is highest intelligent factor. It's not just a structure. It's an intelligent being, higher intelligent being. So that higher intelligent being has transformed his thought process. So disaster thoughts have become positive thoughts. And he has postponed his suicide to the next day. And when he has come to the next day, the positive thinking has become, miraculous thinking that he can postpone, he can completely avoid that suicide. And when I come there, and he was sitting with a poison bottle and a letter, and somehow I got him, and he said he has given me the bottle and paper, and he's completely thrown it off, and he stayed there in Pyramid Valley for about 2 weeks. And after 2 weeks, he has gone to his hometown, a place called Bhimavaram in Andhra Pradesh, India. And now, he has constructed a pyramid for the benefit of the rural people.
Oh, I love that.
So that's the most intelligent being is the pyramid in this planet, Earth.
Wow.
So it's not just structure, so it changes the people.
Yeah.
And the Pyramid Valley International is the international headquarters of PSSM, which has been serving the people around the world to learn meditation, to practice pyramid meditation in Pyramid Valley. There is a 160 by 160 feet pyramid. There is a first mega pyramid in the world for meditation. Wow. So with the support of all the pyramid masters, with the vision of Patriji, it has built it. And I am very happy and fortunate that...
Is it necessary?
So, while pyramids are the storehouses of cosmic energy, crystals, they are expressions of, physical expressions of higher forms of energy. They are highly ordered, like at the atomic level. If you see their complex structures, right, their atoms, molecules are perfectly arranged in supersymmetry. So they have perfect sacred geometry.
Yes.
So because of that, they enhance and amplify, transform the energies that pass through them.
Wonderful.
So they do, each and every crystal have their own level of amplifying energy. So the moment you keep crystals inside the pyramids, they amplify the energies pulling by the, whatever the energy is coming to the pyramid, they amplify, they cleanse, and they enhance the energy. And people who meditate inside the pyramid along with the crystals, they can experience deeper meditation, deeper healing, and definitely, right, it's good to keep crystals inside the pyramids. At the same time, sometimes if you keep crystals at the apex in a symmetrical way, in a certain patterns, they create vortices of energies, and you will have a very deep healing and deeper meditative states.
Do you have a suggestion for someone who's never used crystals just one or two crystals they could add to their pyramid practice.
I can say start with clear quartz and amethyst.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
How does the pyramid energy influence plant growth and connect to nature's rhythm? Continuing on the pyramid energy, how does the pyramid energy influence plant growth and connect us to nature's rhythm?
Yeah. So, way back to India, initially, a lot of people who came into this pyramid meditation through PSSM and Patriji, they used to keep the seeds before sowing within the pyramid, and they will keep it for 3 months or 6 months or so. And then when they grow those seeds, clearly the germination capacity and then the way how they fruitfully give the plants is phenomenally increasing. So they are using the pyramids for preserving the seeds beneath the pyramid. And one more thing, in every pyramid area, usually when they do agriculture, we try to use the structures, the pyramid structure, with a 6 by 6 or 8 by 8 feet by 8 feet, etc. And beneath that, once we keep all the creeper plants, and especially recently I came a photograph where they are showing a bottle gourd which is of 5 kgs pyramid. So under the pyramid, whatever that bottle gourd is there, it is giving a 5 kg weight of bottle gourd, almost like 10 pounds. And then the other one, which out the pyramid, it is almost like 1.5. So such a huge difference in productivity we can see whenever we use the pyramids in the garden area, in the plants. So when I traveled across US, in so many places, I suggested the people in the backyard to keep a structured pyramid so that they can clearly experiment on that, and then they can yield a good crop as well. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you. Well, I see that we are running out of time, but I'm wondering if you would like to share anything about pyramids and meditation before we end. Because I don't think you had a chance to talk yet, did you? Oh, you did. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, if you still want to share something.
Yeah, no, it's fine. So, yeah, so this, as everybody is, giving their perspective, right? So the pyramids really helping a lot in the day-to-day life. So we use pyramids extensively in the home, from keeping the fruits, and sometimes we take bath pyramid water, drink pyramid water. At the same time, we have pyramid rooms in the home, so where it creates positive energy in the home, right? So we encourage to use pyramids wherever possible, everywhere in the day-to-day life.
And similarly, coming to the healing aspect, being a medical doctor, I had a vast experience with the pyramids, utilizing them in my clinical experience. So in the 2003 to 8, almost in the first clinical trial, every meditation center we used to keep pyramids, and then the patient god who is coming, so they can clearly experience the energy. That's why the one which I kept as an intense pyramid chamber with 1,000 pyramids and crystals, so that used to fill up first, because clearly they can experience a lot of energy over there, and after that the general group meditation all they used to use. And similarly, in the hospital itself, in 25-bed hospital, every bed I equipped with a structured pyramid and then crystals. So out of 300 cases, more than 90 cases were 100% successful. And then so in every area, especially if they have a headache, they will use the head pyramids. For the eye problems, we keep the eye pyramid. And knee joint problems, osteoarthritis of knee, they will use the knee pyramid. So different parts of the body can be equipped with the pyramid with the embedded crystal in it, and that gives a true healing effect. So before concluding, one miraculous story in a rural village in South India. That guy with an insomnia is unable to sleep, and he traveled across so many doctors, and then nothing is of useful. And one rural medical practitioner suggested him to sleep inside the pyramid, which is a public pyramid built in that village. So 3 nights he started sleeping there, and the 3rd day onwards he started getting a wonderful sleep under the pyramid. Until today he is out of the insomnia medication. So that's why that even though they are very rare, but really that energy, simply sleeping under the pyramid and staying inside the pyramid itself is a great support. And we are using extensively for the bedridden cases. Wherever we see the bedridden patients, immediately we keep pyramid and crystals and greenery and all the higher colors, so that immediately they will get a wonderful relief by the energy. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, team.
Thank you so much, Edith. All right. Thank you.
Please stay on stage for... Please go towards the center. We would now like to felicitate our amazing panelists who have shared so much knowledge and wisdom with us. Let's give a round of applause. Yeah.
Jai Ho Pyramid Jagat, Jai Ho Dhyana Jagath, Jai Ho Shakahara Jagath. Thank you, thank you, thank you to all the pyramid panel who are here to talk about pyramids. Did you learn anything today with this? Yes? Let's give another round of applause to all this panel. So with this we end today's day, but before you go, Sanjana has very important announcements. Sanjana, please go ahead.
Hi everyone, we're so happy to see you here today. We love your presence, we also love your engagement, so as you leave, please do take any belongings or trash. Additionally, we have social and networking vendor hours in the back till 7 p.m. Also, we have Mr. Chandra Pulmarsetti's class today from 7 to 10 p.m. in the Hilton Hotel. He is a successful entrepreneur and he will be teaching us about from surviving to turning into a thriving person. Day 1 of MMS3 has been truly remarkable, filled with learning, laughter, and shared experiences. Let's carry this energy into tomorrow with an early meditation session to grow our energies and even more exciting performances. Thank you.
Yeah, friends, there are also small announcement. There are vendor stalls, nice, impactful vendors. So you can just watch out, do some socializing, right? We have an opportunity there. You can meet people, you can talk to people people who have come from across the globe. We can do that. And then we'll meet again tomorrow, 5 to 7, my dear friends. 5 to 7 meditation, please do not miss. So energetic and so powerful. And then we'll follow the sessions again tomorrow later. Thank you, thank you. Friends, there are also food vendors outside. Yeah, please visit them. They have beautiful snacks, food arranged. So please utilize them. Thank you.
Jaya Jaya Ho